Test, test. Okay, that one works. What about this? Test, test. Okay, what about this? Hell yeah, dude. Now for the real test. Okay, looks like that's all working. I'm just doing a couple of tests here real quick. Sorry for everybody. The slightly longer setup screen here. Let's switch to this. And now for the last test. Okay, so we've just got only kitchen for my fans. And then can I layer all of these the same way we did before? So I've got this. Oh, but that doesn't have me now. Shit. That's why we're testing. That's why we're testing. Okay, this has me, but this doesn't have the cat. So I just need to copy the cat over. We'll be golden. Nice. I think this will work. So I changed the way I set up a lot of my stuff. Okay, so what I really want to test now is, can I go from this to, say, removing my desktop, which in theory should be very easy. Yep, I can. And then we can just do something like this. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Let's fucking go, y'all. I do think when I'm not in this room, the best setup is actually going to be this. And then I have an inversion of that with this. I like that, actually. I like that a lot. Okay. I think we're pretty well set now. Sorry, I created so for those who are just jumping in, I know you couldn't right there, but what I did is I actually turned me off on some of those for when I go in there, or to show you, I can turn me back on even for that last scene we were on. Here's me at the top, and the cat. They're much smaller, but because if I drag them out to be the same size, it blocks a large portion of the stovetop. where I usually do a lot of my prep stuff. We also have new background music playing because I was getting kind of fed up with some of the stuff I was using before, especially since the way I was piping in the audio for that was a little convoluted. So we've simplified some things and then made things significantly more complicated in terms of my scenes. But what I'm preparing for is being able to adjust the scenes more easily. What's up, Carlos? Welcome into you as well. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. I was just going through and talking about all these new scenes. We are now, I don't even know how many scenes I have. We are now well over, I think, like 35, 40 scenes. And the way I've structured it is, like I said, a little bit more convoluted than probably most because we're not using a stream deck, or I want to start being able to manage this more easily wirelessly, where for those who were here when I was doing the actual setup, you probably heard me, well, it's charging or plugged in right now, but probably heard me using like my lapel, which plugs into the Rode Wireless Go wireless mics that I have, which we did use for our last cooking stream. But the cooking streams prior to that, or the only two I'd done prior to that, I had to drag and unplug this mic into my kitchen and plug it into my laptop, which I then cloned all of my OBS sources to and basically just ran my entire stream from my laptop. That is severely limiting in terms of me being able to like play games, get up, and then just go cook, or to be able to do things wirelessly. So we now have functional wireless mics. The downside is I did try to use like a Bluetooth keyboard to see if I could easily change scenes the same way you could with like a stream deck or something from my kitchen, and that doesn't work as easily. It works, but it's intermittent. So we'll not be testing that part tonight, but what I've changed now is actually the way I pipe in a lot of the audio, as well as just adding new scenes and a bunch more scenes like this one, which I can then immediately convert from this scene into things like this scene, which include my other kitchen camera, or even switch those around and have my other kitchen camera as the primary camera with the cooking camera, or with the like stovetop camera smaller, and also making sure that we keep Jackson on there. So apologies for the slightly longer setup time today, but yeah, I've been playing around with a lot of this stuff for a long time, and I think it's finally starting to come together in a way that'll work for more easy transitions, all not only throughout, you know, my living space, but if we do want to go from games to cooking, back to games, or just start with maybe some cooking stuff, or maybe even some yoga stuff, all kinds of other things, since the camera that's above my stovetop right now is actually it's a fully mobile camera. I can be doing what it's doing right now without it even needing to be plugged in, as long as I'm still connected to my Wi-Fi. And I can do that same thing with 2 additional cameras, which I do need to pay for the thing that I'm using right now for free if I want to connect multiple other wireless or like NDI cameras too. If anybody in chat knows of applications you can use where you can do NDI broadcasting over Wi-Fi with 3 to 5 different cameras all at the same time, I've tried to do as much and as extensive of research as possible on that myself. But yeah, I haven't found anything that doesn't cost some money to do that. So outside of hosting my own RTMP server, which we do have actually up and running, but a lot of the phone broadcasting, especially in like 1080p or 2K, which is what, for anyone new here, I'm recording in. Like I have my entire scene set up in 1440p 2K resolution, and we just broadcast in 1080p since we haven't been selected to be part of the 2K or 4K testing group with Twitch yet. I think that's, as far as I know from TwitchCon, only gone out to partners, and even especially partners that have specifically signed on for some of that kind of stuff. But anyways, all of our scenes appear to be working. All of our mics appear to be working, including even our wireless mics. So the goal for today is to get into some new games. And when I say games plural, it's extending from the original plan of the Kojima theme. So unless anybody is super hyped about doing other multiplayer kind of stuff, or diverting me from the path and plan that we have laid out in the stream schedule for December. I think we'll continue on and go from Death Stranding, which we beat in the hardest difficulty after a fairly long amount of time when I calculated out, but which I'm really, happy getting through and proud of how well we did while playing all of that on the hardest difficulty. I think we'll do the same thing with Metal Gear Solid 5, which is split into 2 parts. The first part being the Ground Zeroes portion, and then the Phantom Pain portion. The Ground Zeroes portion, I'm confident we'll be able to get through by this time next week, if not sooner than that. I'm hoping it might only be like a 3 or 4 stream kind of thing. Today's obviously going to be a little bit more interesting since we're going to be baking cookies, very interesting cookies as part of this stream. But the audio did cut out right when I planned for it to. Perfect. Awesome. But yeah, the Phantom Pain portion, people report taking, up to 60 hours or even a little bit longer if you want to do all the side quests and optional missions and things. So that, even for the average of, 6 to 8 hour streams, although we've been going well over 8 hours more recently, would still be, somewhere between 6 to 8 streams. So knowing that we have the holidays coming up here in less than 10 days now from today, 10 days from today, even less depending on your time zone, will be Christmas. And where I'll only be taking, a few days break for the holidays. I will be back even before New Year's. But I do want to make sure we can try to get through the majority of the things on our set list like we worked out. And now have a large number of recommendations that people have helped me continue building out, which I think between maybe Christmas and New Year's, we can turn into a full, or at least like templated 2025 schedule. So if people are interested in doing something like that, I'd absolutely love to continue getting your input. Seems like something that'd be absolutely wonderful, at least from my perspective, that I'd love to keep getting input on and adapting things not only to what people want to see, but the perfect intersection or Venn diagram between things I either already own or have wanted to play, things people want to see, and things that I can put into a schedule and play, which people would actually enjoy. So that all said, let's dive right into today before I yap my fucking brain off. Here, we can put this back on very low while we get into our news. See if I can quick swap between these things. It does appear I still can. One of the worst things when I was updating a bunch of my scenes is it broke my hotkeys for swapping between things, which is never fun. Okay, there we go. Why is this not playing? We might have to pull this up on Spotify, I suppose. As you can see, it's just stuck loading right now. I am still, yeah. Let's try this.
From Supermicro and NVIDIA, accelerating AI with a wide range of AI servers, networking, and the NVIDIA AI Enterprise software platform. Supermicro is committed to driving AI infrastructure breakthroughs with rack-scale innovations.
Live from NPR News in New York City, I'm Dwahli Saikautau. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu says he spoke this weekend to President-elect Donald Trump about Lebanon, Syria, and negotiations on a ceasefire and hostage deal in Gaza. NPR's Michelle Kellerman reports.
Netanyahu says he had, in his words, a very friendly, warm, and important conversation with Trump about the efforts to bring hostages back from Gaza. There are 7 Americans among the 100 still held by Hamas. Biden administration officials say they hope a deal can be finalized this month for a hostage and ceasefire deal that would also allow much-needed aid to get into Gaza. Israel continues to carry out deadly airstrikes there. It's also been pounding military military targets in Syria following the collapse of Bashar al-Assad's regime. Netanyahu says Israel has no interest in confrontation with rebel leaders there. He says the Israeli actions are defensive to keep weapons out of the wrong hands. Michelle Kellerman, NPR News, Tel Aviv.
Drone sightings in the Northeast continue to spark concern and controversy. Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas says the federal government is, quote, on it. NPR's Luke Garrett reports.
Secretary Mayorkas confirmed drone sightings are happening during an interview with ABC News Sunday.
There's no question that people are seeing drones.
He said a recent Federal Aviation Administration rule change that allows drones to fly at night might explain the increase in sightings. Regardless, Mayorkas said the federal government is helping New Jersey police deal with the drones and the concern they are creating, but that all the drones his team has looked into have been domestic.
We know of no foreign involvement with respect to the sightings in the Northeast, and we are vigilant in investigating this matter.
In a social media post on Friday, President-elect Trump said the drones should be shot down if the government can't explain what's going on. Luke Garrett, NPR News, Washington.
In Central California,
emergency
authorities worked overnight to repair damage caused by a rare tornado that hit a Santa Cruz County city Saturday afternoon, leaving 5 people injured. Natalia Navarro with member station KQED reports.
A strong storm this weekend that brought heavy rain and high winds formed a tornado about 70 miles south of San Francisco in the city of Scotts Valley.
I live in
Meteorologist
New Jersey.
Rick Canepa with the National Weather Service says the tornado was on the ground for 5 minutes with rotating winds peaking at 90 miles per hour.
These things can form typically well out over the Pacific and never affect land at all. So this one came through. It had a powerful punch to it, highly focused pocket of energy in the atmosphere that was just positioned just right as it was coming in from the west.
The Scotts Valley Police Department says power has been restored to nearby shops. For NPR News, I'm Natalia Navarro in San Francisco.
And this is NPR. The death toll in the French island territory of Mayotte in the southwestern Indian Ocean is so far unknown, following what emergency officials are describing as the worst storm there in a century. The prefect or top government official of Mayotte, François Xavier Beauville, speaking to a local broadcaster, estimated that tropical cyclone Chido has left several hundred dead, adding perhaps we will approach 1,000. Mayotte's population is just over 300,000, is one of the European Union's poorest territory, with a third of inhabitants living in metal shacks. Pope Francis visited the French island of Corsica Sunday to shine light on the Mediterranean and migrants who have died trying to migrate to Europe. NPR's Eleanor Beardsley.
Every photo or video I've seen has been a plane, helicopter, star. Yeah, I mean, it's been getting really... I posted a funny thing, which I'll pull up here once we get through the main headline portions, but even going into some from the Associated Press, I admit some of the stuff does look pretty crazy, but I think it's fun to stay away from conspiracy theories, or I know you've been here before, Joe Dierte, but we try to avoid any information that isn't, tied back to at least some form of facts, or where I primarily show just the 5-minute portion of NPR's News Now and dive into things from just NPR and the Associated Press. We'll occasionally click out to links of things from those sources, but where I've seen a whole lot of weirdness when it comes to the drones themselves. So we'll spend a little bit of time on that right after the news portion.
The Pope's visit was one of the briefest outside Italy, lasting just 9 hours. It included a 40-minute meeting with French President Emmanuel Macron. The Pope also met with Corsica's oldest citizen, 108-year-old Jeannette Marie. It was broadcast on French television. It's a sensational emotion, she said. I would have never thought I'd meet the Pope at my age. The Pope spoke of the importance of taking care of old people and children. He also said the tragedy of migration has turned the Mediterranean into Europe's largest cemetery. Eleanor Beardsley, NPR News, Paris.
Pope Francis turns 88 on Tuesday. I'm Dwali Saikautal, NPR News.
This message comes from Anthropic. Meet Claude, Anthropic's AI assistant that elevates your entire organization. Securely connect your company knowledge and empower every employee with expert-level support. Learn more at anthropic.com/enterprise.
All right, this is also where I mentioned I am not directly affiliated with NPR or any of their sponsors, but we play their intro for anyone else who might be new here, since I like to give an overview of just with 5 minutes, or actually less if you count their sponsor and ad time, an intro to what's happening in the world today. But before we dive into the mystery drones and the reports from both the NPR and Associated Press portion, there has been a lot of things happening on Twitter and other social media platforms, or like you're talking about, Joe, a lot of things happening. Also, this is what our kitchen counter currently looks like for anybody who is wondering. You can't really see all of that from like this camera setup, but you can see the big portions of it, and where I can adjust the camera that is currently facing towards the main kitchen to show this. But we have our baking powder, baking soda, our vanilla extract, our brown sugar, our bacon, which is actually now in the fridge but has been marinating with a little bit of brown sugar and maple syrup overnight, coconut flour. I shouldn't have hid the maple syrup as much as I did. I didn't mean to do that. But Canadian, pure, grade A, 100% maple syrup, and honey with some salt and some chocolate chips and some peanut butter M&Ms, which we're going to be using to make a pretty wild mix of maple bacon, chocolate chip, M&M, what were previously referred to as garbage cookies, but really where you put a bunch of stuff together outside of just like a peanut butter cookie or a chocolate chip cookie and make a very unique concoction of a cookie, which we'll be doing here in just a few hours. But before I go into the Associated Press and NPR portion, there's all kinds of things that are coming out. And even though this is listed as a clear image they do list the camera information and have a pretty shaky video of them like tracking this object, which again, they don't release all the information about this. I found this actually through Reddit, but show that like this is what the tracked object looks like. And after kind of a long exposure reveal, there's tons of people saying like, is this a coincidence? It happened after a UFO congressional hearing. This looks like the angel described in the Bible, like all kinds of just speculative, conspiratorial nonsense. So I responded, which I thought was kind of funny, and just decided to have some fun with this, saying my headcanon is that they're multiversal intergalactic cameras wanting to watch Earth crumble for laughs. You know how Marvel has the sacred timeline? It seems like we're on the opposite of that. So if they are aliens, I hope they at least get some humor out of our colossal, oligarchic, corporatocracy or corporatocracal failure. But I hope no one takes this seriously. So that's why I'm showing this at the headline. I know this isn't Associated Press or NPR, but the stuff that's coming out, again, this is over Egg Harbor, New Jersey. I saw a whole bunch of other stuff saying like, we're seeing this now over Annapolis and some of our naval centers in Maryland. So if it's not aliens, it's the government testing. I'm not going to say I don't think there are like crazy surveillance systems that exist. I mean, even what we saw with Mangione and, a lot of the things happening where there are, despite surveillance cameras existing everywhere, and even with Luigi, there being apparently a trail of being able to follow them from the areas they were in New York all the way to the trains or buses and other things that they had taken. It took a fucking McDonald's employee to actually make the connection and identify them. What we seem to have is like a massive surveillance state that can't describe what the fuck is actually happening or even coalesce all the data that they are using to make a coherent story about what's happening. And I think that's the more important portion to focus on here, because there's tons of speculation that's going on. Or to your point, I am worried that people might be getting killed over this, because this is actually why I made the joke post that I did. You even have people, this is this morning from Marjorie Taylor Greene, saying the government is in control of the drones and refuses to tell the American people what's going on. It really is that bad. Now, this is a congressperson. So I loved seeing this response saying, you are the government, dumbass. Like, what the fuck? Anyways, in terms of fact-based actual news with journalistic integrity, there does be some mystery, and it's not just New Jersey. That's where a large portion of these things have been documented, but even as the Associated Press and NPR have noted, these actually link to each other in some ways, because they both also link to Homeland Security, Alejandro Mayorkas, and the ABC News This Week interview that happened just earlier today. There are many other states that are being looked into, apparently, including Pennsylvania, New York, Maryland, Connecticut, Ohio, a large portion of the East Coast, and where, as mentioned by NPR in the 5-minute news segment, even Donald Trump has weighed in saying we should shoot them down if we don't know what they are, which is kind of absurd because given his mishandling of classified documents, I wouldn't be surprised if, just like even defense satellites, which are partnered with a wide range of launch providers and where there's even, defense versions of the Starlink satellites that have been created, that given the defense contractor partners, we don't even know what their imaging or recording capabilities are as the general public. And I say this as a former fucking employee of SpaceX. Like, this is stuff that's come out more recently that even the general public has no fucking clue what surveillance or other just light configuration and other capabilities, things that are in low Earth orbit in the hundreds or thousands might look like. But I did like that there were, points made by Alejandro Mayorkas saying there's no question that people are seeing drones, but given that many of these are not only in U.S. airspace, but close to naval bases, close to airports and areas where I think the general sentiment is maybe this is something that is part of a testing program or is a combination of both public drones and maybe private or classified systems that have not just been disclosed to the public yet, and where I'm sure there are a lot of people scrambling right now to try to figure out how to explain all of this to the public. If it really is fucking aliens, once again, I hope it really is part of some intergalactic multiversal, just like TV system or something where we're just clearly not on the sacred timeline and everything's getting fucking burnt to the ground, or if there is truly a multiverse out there of possibilities where, like, I'm not saying we're on the worst timeline because Trump won again, but things definitely don't look good right now, even when you also see backtracking on things like China and Canada and Mexico and all these other countries paying for tariffs, despite top-line campaign messaging being that not just combating inflation, the goal with even some of these things like tariffs was to lower prices, which we've talked about now a dozen times, saying is not actually going to happen, and that almost all economists said would not happen, or that even when quoting Ferris Bueller and diving into those details, most people, even at fucking grade school and high school levels, let alone college educated levels, should have known would not actually lead to reduced prices, let alone reduced inflation. So anyways, last note on this, not just from NPR, but as tying into some of the other reporting related to this, it crosses with the Associated Press. There are a large number of sightings for what do seem to be different types of drones. So X-37's right up there now too. I think Falcon Heavy launched a couple of months ago. Yeah, we have some pieces of Falcon Heavy behind us that we've shown off on multiple streams. We've got a piece of the engine nozzle and the liquid oxygen tank, and then have another piece of the actual rocket right there. I got those from when I worked there, but back in 2018, 2019. So when Starlink was still early in development, not from anything that's happened basically since 2020 or 2021. But anyways, the fact that the Department of Homeland Security and the National Security Council have only said that they're fairly certain that from the documented cases that have been presented that the drones are not of foreign origin. That's the only thing that the actual Department of Homeland Security and National Security Council have indicated, which leads me to believe from a more rational, reasonable perspective that these aren't aliens. These aren't even really foreign systems. These are really a maybe uncontrolled public test of things that maybe people within different branches of the military or led by DHS and National Security Council efforts, they didn't expect there to be as much scrutiny and backlash on. So once again, I think people are really scrambling to try to figure out what these things are. But I do think it's important, having said all of that, that despite downplaying some of the conspiratorial nature of this, once again, given the massive surveillance state that we already have, if this does end up being, a system that is used to surveil US people, or Patriot Act 2.0, drone bugaloo, I think it is important for the US people to know what these things are, especially if these programs were funded via taxpayer dollars, which many defense projects and national security projects are, even though the US public never finds out about many of those things. So I think a lot of this stuff is both being overblown, but also underreported given the minimal amount of actual information we've been receiving from people in Department of Homeland Security, the FBI, or the National Security Council. And once again, where it's insane that you have Congress people and those who, in some cases, should have security clearances. I totally understand if Trump doesn't understand what's totally going on yet, even if they've rejoined the process of having access to those clearance things, given that up until very recently, they were literally being charged with additional felonies for mishandling classified documents and keeping them in bathrooms, basements, and fucking ballrooms of their private Mar-a-Lago resort. So I don't expect them to be fully on the up and up, or even if they did have access to some of those briefings, to have been able to, parse through all of them, or even wanted, and if they did have that access, not just taking the cliff notes on some of those things. Thing for me is some kind of cloaking tech test like some people think that would probably be done at Edwards. I've been to Edwards Air Force Base and Vandenberg Air Force Base. Some pilots are saying they may be too low for stuff like ATC radar to detect because they're not seeing any non-EMs or anything, assuming they're even drones. I mean, again, I responded flippantly to a post indicating that they're UFOs because they move faster than planes and they're smaller than drones, or they're the same size as like drones and stuff. Like, getting accurate information about even the well captured kind of footage that we have seen, which has, uniquely been shown from multiple angles and doesn't appear to be heavily modified or edited, doesn't indicate, like, if anything, outside of even cloaking technology, we've known for a long period of time that we've already had even drones themselves with RF jamming and other types of disruptive capabilities. So it may be something that also has reflective coatings, or even if it's not full-blown stealth cloaking stolen from alien technology, stuff that's just not well picked up by cameras or airplanes or things, especially when filming through an airplane window. But I'm not saying these things are not important. To be absolutely clear, it's extremely important that we do know what's going on, and I think it is telling that the security forces that most likely have some information about what's actually happening aren't fucking saying very much. So that's something that I think we should continue paying attention to, as with other things that are happening globally involving also the National Security Council, and even those that we've designated as fucking terrorist groups. Once again, to dive into this, since this is something we came under a lot of scrutiny for when we were talking about things happening even between Hamas, which I'm not going to completely recover, but HTS themselves are a Sunni Islamist political and paramilitary organization, not just involved in the Syrian civil war, but even the members and the main leader of this group were formerly affiliated with multiple terrorist groups, and where the U.S. Department has not only listed, once again, just showing this how I'm getting here, the lead of this group as a specially designated global terrorist, and even had a $10 million reward for information leading to their capture. But the fact that people are now painting this takeover in a very positive light, I think deserves a significant amount of additional scrutiny, since, once again, they previously united under Islamic leadership in waging a popular jihad to achieve objectives of revolutions and even extremist Islamist terrorist functions, which have openly, including, once again, even their leader, called for death to the West and extremely not only just anti-Western ideals, but where, just to, once again, read this verbatim, zoom in for anybody who has difficulty reading it in smaller font, where the U.S. State Department listed them as a globally designated terrorist and listed this group as a terrorist organization. So seeing, as with some of the stuff we've talked about with Hamas, not to say that anything happening with either, previous Israeli occupation, Palestinian regimes, or even Syrian regimes weren't also fucking terrible, or aren't in some cases still fucking terrible, but to celebrate terrorist organizations with links to some of the most violent and abhorrent beliefs that we've seen not only just, preached, but put into action involving the killing of large numbers of people is something that I can't believe we're seeing large numbers of people, or even media picturing and painting this in a positive light. Fuck that. So if you want to read more about this, or even want to read more about the predecessors who were involved in HTS, or once again want to even read and challenge me, if you, as many did when we were talking about even the Hamas portion, on the beliefs and the ties of verbatim statements like death to the West, and even extensions of that which tie into other religious groups, I highly encourage you to just read the overview of a lot of this information. There's also been a pretty good overview, or why I'm highlighting this article, from NPR, and where if you want to look at the cross links between things like them and the Associated Press, there's a great amount of information that's already out and about this information. If you also want to read the even direct information, why I'm linking to this, from the U.S. State Department, you can read some of this as well as other commentary, and even when looking at global terror groups reports on HTS, which again, their founder and even previous leaders have all been designated as specially designated global fucking terrorists. The fucking I added obviously in there just to be perfectly clear. Specially designated global terrorist is an official term which has been used, and where that individual has not been removed from the list, even though, again, this whole article, which isn't painting things as much in a positive light as many other articles and things out there, does show that, we're in contact with them and apparently trying to understand what is going to be happening in Syria, which I'm not saying isn't important to do, but where we still don't even have information about missing American journalists or missing Americans who were also captured and who've been not only held hostage, but are believed to have suffered, ill fates due to some of the members of this exact group that have taken over. So I think it's important, again, when we're talking about defense and national security, to pay attention to things that, even if, lesser of two evils argument is also still illogical. It is a logical fallacy. So to say, we should celebrate some of these people because they maybe just aren't as bad as some of the people who were there before, is not a good way to hope for improvement, or to actually, from a security perspective, plan for, helping the millions or hundreds of millions of people who will likely be affected by some of the outcomes related to these things. And as talked about before, or in addition to these stupid comments, and I don't think I'm being hyperbolic here when I say these stupid comments that Trump has made related to drones recently, he's now not only continued to walk back and backtrack on his comments about other countries paying for the tariffs that he so openly lied about on more than a dozen occasions, which, if you want the fucking timestamps and receipts, check the Associated Press, check even things we've linked and talked about here on NPR, but where they're now, after even his walking back, a large number of people who apparently just didn't understand how these things work, including US manufacturers and many people here as importers who are the ones who do pay the tariffs. Just to be fully clear here, even though we've talked about it like a fucking dozen times, a tariff is imposed on a country like China. China doesn't pay a goddamn thing, even though that's what Trump claimed literally more than a dozen times, even up through last week. It is the importers of the goods from that country that pay the tariff on those goods. in most cases, in the overwhelming majority of those cases, those, when we're talking about a US imposed tariff, are US manufacturers or US citizens. There's rare cases, if you want to talk about the outliers, where it's some type of international conglomerate owned by, say, someone in like the UK or another mostly Western country that then is still paying that tariff for those goods being imported to the US, but where in almost all cases, even with the last set of tariffs that Trump imposed during their last, term in office, it's not that those things actually led to more American jobs, which is also a lie he's made on more than a half a dozen occasions. It's that they've passed those fucking increased prices onto the American consumers. It's not like these countries are giving a shit themselves, like China. They may even impose retaliatory tariffs, which will also drive up the price of goods and lead to additional inflation. It's the importers of those goods that give a shit. And that's why this whole article, as we've been talking about for, once again, dozens of streams and months, even 3 months ago, when I look back and wanted to see like how many times we might have talked about how tariffs impact and would negatively impact American people. It's crazy to see how many people, or how even Fox News, many other news organizations seem to try to paint these in a positive light, despite there being no economists or very, very few economists who agreed at all with what the former president was actually saying. And when looking at those who did agree, guess what? They had very close ties to Trump or previous Trump organizations. Shocker, right? I know. Drain the swamp, but then promote all of your friends and billionaires into cabinet positions and pretend like that's gonna fucking change things. It's also sad to see, in terms of other reports that came out since our last stream, ABC has agreed to give Trump $15 million for their presidential library to settle a lawsuit, which was originally over anchor George Stephanopoulos' inaccurate on-air assertion that the president-elect had been found civilly liable for raping E. Jean Carroll, which, according to settlement documents made public on Saturday, ABC will also put it on his website expressing regret over the claim in this, even though, as outlined, and I want to be very clear here that I read this verbatim in the NPR, this is the actual words, here I'll zoom in again for anybody who wants to challenge this. Last year, Trump was found liable for sexually assaulting and defaming Carroll and was ordered to pay her $5 million. So, this entire thing is just really a twisting of terminology, and where I think this is extremely dangerous to our democracy, is the most I'm going to say there. But if we want to end things on a positive note, as with showing the games review from NPR, which we showed yesterday. I don't know if I can actually pull that up immediately here the same way I did yesterday. But NPR also put out this just in the last 48 hours, which is a yearly review of books they love. So kind of like the video games, which had lots of different filters and things you could click on. You could also... Bliggity! How are you? Thank you for popping in here. 2 viewers on the Monster Hunter World. Let's fucking go! Welcome in, viewers. My name is Justin J. Vicarian. Over there is my cat, Jackson. Appreciate you bringing in your community and sharing fun with us. We're still going through some of our news information for the day. What I'm highlighting right now is a very wonderful overview that you can use to sort, like say you like sci-fi books, like I tend to gravitate towards, or things that you even want to filter by previous years and recommendations. You can add those filters very quickly, and then even add multiple filters, if it's something that you want to have like be funny or have, actual science related to them. Ooh, I might have chosen too many. There we go. You can add all those filters and get through all these recommendations very easily in a fun and kind of sortable way. But thank you so much again, Bliggity. I really appreciate you popping in here. How was your stream? Happy Sunday, too. Hope you had a very good weekend. Hope your Monster Hunter worlding went very well and that you got all the shinies that you were looking for, or all of the components to the things you might need for crafting. But yeah, I think that's it for the news portion. There are a lot of other things we could be diving into. Found some new monsters. Let's fucking go. What were you playing? The newer DLC? I did see, even as part of not just the Game Awards. Here, we can pull this up. So just to show, for anybody who hasn't seen my stats, I have played Monster Hunter World for 265 hours, but I do not own the DLCs yet, so I haven't gotten Iceborne, or they have another one that's supposed to be coming out in the future, right? Was in the post-story events of Iceborne? Nice. Yeah, I haven't done Iceborne yet. I know it's been out for now over a year, but that is on my list of things I would like to play, so maybe in 2025 we can return to Monster Hunter World and have some fun there. For anybody else new who's in here, as we were talking about earlier, we are going to be baking some cookies here in a couple of hours. So even if you're not a huge fan of the Kojima games and the Metal Gear games, and you like to see cooking and baking, we will be diving into that very, very soon, or in just, like I said, the next few hours here. But the goal for today is to get into, put the cat back at the top, to get into some new stuff. So as mentioned here, I guess I could just pull up Steam once again. Library. So for anybody who's not familiar with the Metal Gear games, I have not played these. I did boot up the Phantom Pain a while ago, or I think you could see, or no, I booted up Ground Zeroes and have 9 hours, mostly just like playing around with it or just like running around, but I've not gotten very far, or I didn't really gain any achievements outside of the stuff you start with. And I have not played, when I started Ground Zeroes was before the actual full game, the Phantom Pain, had come out. So what we'll be doing now, I should update my category, killer background music, is I will be playing Ground Zeroes first, because that is the precursor to the Phantom Pain, and then we will be diving into the Phantom Pain for Metal Gear Solid 5. And a lot of this is also in anticipation of the Metal Gear Delta, or for those who haven't seen that, they are re-releasing, or have remastered, why is it wasn't the top last time I was looking at this? Damn it! Show me the one that hasn't come out yet. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid Delta, which is a remake of Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater, which is what these games that we're going to be playing kind of follow directly from, since without getting too deep into a lot of the lore and stuff, in the games we're going to be playing, we're playing as Venom Snake, which is also referred to as Big Boss, or the kind of father to Solid Snake and Liquid Snake. So here, we'll flip these around. This should all work. This is the first time I'm actually booting this up. Well, I guess in the last, 7 years. But I did see that NVIDIA had some new settings for this. So hopefully we won't have any resolution issues, because it's playing this, or I think recommended playing this, in what they call their super resolutions, where I played in a higher resolution, and then it it upscales it for what we're actually playing it in. I was also displeased to find that you cannot use I was just looking at the Steam stuff, and when I plugged in the PlayStation controller, which we use to play Death Stranding, and what I've used to play the majority of Kojima games, that is not supported on PC for this system. Oh shit, we also have ads coming up, since we're right at the hour mark, so I guess we could do that here. Ooh, I might need to start a new playthrough. Because I can't choose hard mode? Well, I shouldn't. Have I actually done a playthrough? Yeah, let's just look it up really quick. Metal Gear Solid 5. Hard mode. Alright, so you do need to... You do need to turn off... Or you do need to beat it on normal mode first? No, here. Let's delete our save data. Well, here. Before they run automatically, we can also just do the ads. Oops, I didn't mean to kill my whole background. Ooh, maybe it's not in borderless windowed mode either. That's highly possible. Alright, here. Well, I'll put the cat back on full screen. And we can figure that part out. Alright, we'll be right back. Alright, well, hopefully the kitty will be back in here. Woke the beast. Let's see if we can get him back on camera here shortly. But yeah, let's check the options for this game. I'm not sure what this reflex mode is. Has anyone played this before that can tell me what the reflex mode is, or what the... Well, don't tell me what the reward is. But it does seem like until you beat it, it says Set whether reflex mode activates when spotted by an enemy. Clear a mission without entering reflex mode once to earn a score bonus. So I wonder if that just gives us, like, it's kind of like Death Stranding and other things where it just helps us get the S tier rank. Or maybe we can't get the S tier rank if we do use reflex mode. I also don't know if this applies across both games, so whatever. We'll turn it off. We'll make this hard on ourselves. I do want to check the display settings, though. Maybe graphic settings? Yeah, borderless full screen. So that I can go back and forth to chat. Test. Hell yeah. Alright, well, that seems to be working. Okay. I'm sure we'll figure all this out. I guess, is there anything on this that's tied to reflex mode? Oh shit, you can't see me. Ah, as predicted. The kitty has come. Get him up close and personal. CatCam! I need to just record that and have a little button I can push to sing the CatCam praises too. Okay, if no one knows what the reflex settings are, I guess we can figure out turning that off. But yeah, it's not letting me. What you missed me do was I deleted our save data and I just started over, which hopefully doesn't change our graphics settings. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. So now when I do game start, what's the back? Ooh, there's a backstory button? For us, there is no victory. There lived a man who was a legend among mercenaries, a man who put together a formidable unit, soldiers of fortune, long before the advent of private military companies that dared to call itself a nation. A man who, with his nation at his back, made an enemy of modern capitalist society and the world. This is his story. We're not mercenaries, we're not a foreign legion. MSF's a business, a new kind of business. So, not Médecins Sans Frontières, like the MSF or Doctors Without Borders. It's Mercenaries Sans Frontières, or Mercenaries Without Borders. Known by codenames such as Snake and later Big Boss, he proved himself as an agent of U.S. Special Forces Unit Fox and Foxhound, or I guess Foxhound was Solid Snake. But a certain incident spurred him to part ways with the military, and he's said to have roamed the world's war zones as a gun for hire. In 1974, Snake and his partner, Kazuhiro Miller, were running a small mercenary outfit in Colombia when they were visited by a man claiming to be a professor from Costa Rica's University for Peace. According to this professor, there have been several incidents involving a mysterious armed group in Costa Rica, a country without a military of its own. The professor was accompanied by one of his students, a girl named Paz. Is Paz still alive? Who had been abducted and assaulted by this group. Professor and Paz offered to hire Snake to drive the group out of Costa Rica. However, Snake saw through the deception in an instant. My name is Paz, and I will do anything to protect my namesake. The professor was actually a KGB agent, and the armed group in question backed by the CIA. Kohler was no stranger to such overseas clandestine operations between U.S. and Soviet agents. The CIA's motives were a mystery. What's up, Kit? Yeah, Fortunate Sons intro? I don't know if you're familiar with these games. Fortunate Sons would probably be pretty apt for Snake Eater stuff. Yeah, it says CIA motives were a mystery. Paz had escaped from one of the CIA group's facilities with a cassette tape. On it was the voice of a woman known as the Mother of Special Forces, the Boss, with a popular song from 1973 playing in the background. It's reasonable to conclude the recording was made recently. Snake was son. Boss was supposed to be dead. What was she doing in Costa Rica? Don't know much of anything about them? Well, welcome in. You're getting the very rough background for the game we're about to play. I hope you had a good rest of your weekend and a good Sunday. Do it for the girl. The boss was Snake's mentor and the only woman he ever loved. But 10 years prior, Snake was forced to take the boss's life as part of a mission, bitter memory that still haunted him. Despite realizing that she simply could not have survived, Snake was unable to turn the professor down, telling himself he was intervening as a deterrent for a defenseless country, as well as to honor the virtue of Paz's name, peace. Snake departed for Costa Rica. Once there, he ran into a unit of Sandestina National Liberation Front that had fled Nicaragua. After rising against the pro-American Somoza regime, these rebels had become targets for the CIA group, who killed their commandant and left the unit in shambles. Snake rescued the Sandinistas and invited them back to Mother Base, a new offshore base of operations provided them by the KGB. Fallen Commandant's children, Amanda and Chico, saw something of their hero Che Guevara in Snake and grew to idolize him. This triggered a rapid expansion of Snake's forces. However, he was still no closer to discovering what the CIA was really up to in Costa Rica. Snake then encountered Huey, a wheelchair-bound scientist being forced to work for the CIA. Huey revealed the CIA's terrifying plot. They were developing a system by which, following radar detection of an enemy nuclear launch, AI would analyze all available data and automatically execute retaliatory nuclear strike at appropriate targets. Although designed to increase the power of nuclear deterrence, Coldman, CIA's Central American Station Chief, planned to actually launch a nuke to demonstrate the effectiveness of automated retaliation. This demonstration was only 5 days away. Snake rushed to the development lab to stop their AI from being completed. Upon infiltrating the lab, Snake was greeted by the voice from the tape, that same voice of his lost mentor. This was in fact the voice of the retaliatory system's AI. Its developer, Dr. Strangelove, had selected the boss, the so-called greatest soldier who ever lived, as the AI's intellectual model. However, succumbing to personal obsession, Strangelove had deviated from the research's original purpose. Not only had she reproduced the boss's voice, she was on the verge of bringing her psyche back to life in AI form, driven by a bizarre kind of love. What if the boss could truly be revived in every detail, if only in AI form? Snake hesitated as Strangelove's idea touched his sense of loss. His guard down, Snake was immediately captured. The boss was completed, and Peace Walker, the nuclear-equipped walking battle tank housing the retaliatory AI system, went active. Actually, yeah, it's Metal Gear Peace Walker, not Snake Eater, that this is actually following directly from. Snake Eater involves Solid Snake and Liquid Snake and all of the background between them, but this would be following Peace Walker, I guess. Snake fought in vain as Peace Walker prepared to fire the nuke, but in the face of catastrophe, it was ultimately a machine that saved mankind from nuclear annihilation. The boss AI sank Peace Walker to the bottom of Lake Nicaragua, stopping the launch. The crisis behind him, Snake took advantage of his recent mobilization to continue Mother Base's expansion indefinitely. Snake understood that the AI had acted to save the world, but did not change the fact that this system, based on the boss's mind, had chosen at last to lay down its weapon. As a weapon himself, Snake felt the act to be a rejection of his life. Undeterred, Snake and Miller invited Drs. Huey and Strangelove to Mother Base to develop a Metal Gear Zeke, a bipedal weapon that they eventually equipped with a nuclear warhead, suddenly making their unit a nuclear power. The intro to, Metal Gear. Meanwhile, Mother Base took in Paz, already an orphan, but now left without even her KGB benefactor following the end of the crisis. However, this was all engineered by an intelligence agency known as Cypher. Under Cypher's orders, Paz got close to Amanda, Chico, and the others while exploring more and more of the base, secretly plotting to hijack Zeke. Her objective was to use the weapon as a bargaining chip to force Snake into becoming the military arm for Cypher. Paz's attempt failed when Snake defeated Zeke, and she was thrown beneath the waters of the Caribbean. It was only then that Snake learned Chico had fallen in love with her. A diary she kept on the base was discovered several days later, revealed a young girl torn between serving Cypher and following her heart. Perhaps due to Paz revealing the existence of Snake's nuke to Cypher, the International Atomic Energy Agency contacted Mother Base to request that it agree to a nuclear inspection. If word got out that Snake's unit... Oh shit. You aren't seeing the last part of this. If word got out that Snake's unit had a nuclear weapon, it would face severe criticism from around the world. What would I expect from Kojima? Well, this is actually not going to be as... I don't think this will be as convoluted as the last game. Reasoning was, as long as they kept Zeke and the nuke hidden from inspectors, they could demonstrate to the international community that they were not a threat. The option to call off the inspection having expired, Snake and his men reluctantly got preparations underway. Meanwhile, Amanda, deployed to Cuba to assist the Sandinistas, learned that Paz had survived. Timing could not have been worse. Suspecting her of turning back on the organization, Cypher had captured Paz and was interrogating her at a U.S. military base on the southern tip of Cuba. Chico learned of this and was set out to save Paz by himself. It was not long before a radio message from Chico reached Mother Base, saying he too had been captured. With an idea as to Cypher's true identity, Snake could not allow what Chico and Paz knew to fall into their hands. Furthermore, if he could rescue Paz, he might be able to get information from her that would help him fight back against Cypher. On the eve of the nuclear inspection, Snake made the decision to leave for Cuba. So that's the intro to what we're playing now. And I assume this is on the plane headed to Cuba. Yeah, so I can't make it hard mode yet. But what's crazy is even with all of the AI talk and like having true, full AI language models and replicant models and things in place, like this game, and even the background for that with Metal Gear Peace Walker are like, this game's like 8 years old, but like Peace Walker's like 15 years old. So Kojima has been pretty far ahead of the curve when it comes to discussing things that would likely become important in even current policy. Yeah, in an era where the world was still divided into East and West, the boss, the mother of special forces, and hero of World War II, defected to the Soviet Union. Under orders from the U.S. government, her final apprentice, Naked Snake, took her life. Before the boss, her defection was no more than a cover. She was made to sacrifice herself to prevent nuclear war. That was her final mission. The boss used Snake to ensure that the Philosopher's Legacy, the vast military fund under Soviet Army control, would reach America. For these outstanding accomplishments, Snake was awarded the title of Big Boss. Naked Snake, who's also what we're going to be talking about later, like Venom Snake. After turning his back on America, Snake began recruiting soldiers with the help of Kazuhiro Miller, a man he first met in a war zone. In 1974, the pair constructed a secret base in the Caribbean. Snake's private army continued to grow until their need for a deterrent prompted them to obtain a nuclear weapon. Meanwhile, Major Zero, the man who once worked with Snake to create Special Forces Unit Fox, the American-based unit, used the Philosopher's Legacy to expand his intelligence organization, Cypher. Cypher proceeded to spread his roots into the United States. With no military of his own, Zero longed to rejoin his old comrade Snake and sent his operative Paz to make contact. Paz attempted to steal the nuclear-equipped walking battle tank, Metal Gear Zeke, but was thwarted by Snake. Oops. Too far. Oh, I can't go back and read the rest. Whoops. When you ready a weapon, the camera automatically points the reticle to the center of the nearest target. Yeah. Viewpoint that is used when you ready a weapon is remembered individually for each weapon. Whether or not the game remembers previous weapon viewpoints can be turned off in the weapons menu. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, bullet penetration is kind of cool too, because you can go through multiple like things in the environment. Yeah, like through a wooden container, but where even sniper rifle rounds and stuff can penetrate multiple people. On the other hand, tranquilizer rounds have the least penetration or unable to shatter glass or lights. All right, let's fucking go. Yeah, even for something that's like 8 or almost 10 years old, like the graphics in this also look fucking amazing.
She told us everything. Don't worry, I kept my word. She didn't suffer long. Here. You earned it. How's it feel to play the traitor? No more war games. You're a real man now, soldier. Give my regards to your boss when you get home.
It's interesting to see so many of the same names for Kojima Studios were involved with things like Death Stranding.
10 days ago, we got reports that Paz was still alive.
She survived.
She was rescued by a Belizean fisherman who found her drifting in the Caribbean.
So what's the plan? Silence her before we're compromised?
No. I've got something else in mind. Our friends at Cypher suspect Paz could be a double agent. She's being held for interrogation at a camp on the southern tip of Cuba.
Black site. Nice. A slice of American pie on communist soil, and out of U.S. legal jurisdiction.
The upcoming inspection of Mother Base has to be connected somehow. The timing's too perfect.
The UN's nuclear inspection.
My guess is they're trying to corroborate Paz's leak.
What an army without a nation.
Word of our capabilities gets out, and we'll have the whole world out to shut us down. Having an American private intelligence agency involved's bad news. Cypher's the ones who sent Paz to us in the first place.
She knows their true nature.
Right. Paz is our only link to Cypher. If she's still alive, we need her on our side.
Trojan horse is in! This pirate crackdown's a go! Move!
So who's the other target?
That would be Chico. He's being held in the same area as Paz. Last radio contact was 40 hours ago. Find them both. Bring him back alive. Enter the compound from the south cliff. Secure Chico and Paz, then report back from the rendezvous point. We'll send a chopper from across the Cuban border. You should be back at Mother Base in time for lunch. You'll probably just miss our guests. The only catch is you go in solo. The politically sensitive nature of the mission means backup is not an option.
Fine. I like some alone time now and then.
This is an interesting choice for them to not have David Hayter in this game. The person who previously voice acted Snake and Big Boss. Well, multiple versions of Snake. I think it's Kiefer Sutherland in this one.
I'm in front of the prison camp.
Literally just thinking that as you said it.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
And again, even for being almost a decade old, like, the graphics in this hold up extremely well.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Yeah, it is Kiefer Sutherland.
Are being held in an old, unused part of the compound. Get inside and head northeast.
Mission info has been updated.
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Before you go any further, use your binoculars to recon the area. This is the transmission we intercepted. Chico's call for help.
Snake, it's Chico. I need your help. Cypher's holding me on.
Yeah, this is Ground Zero. We'll go from this into Phantom Pain, but since I haven't played either, I played all of the other Metal Gear games, or Metal Gear Solid games, and even Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. I haven't. This is the prequel. This follows Peace Walker, which is the prequel to the full game, like Phantom Pain, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So, even though this is not very popular, or I think I saw when I was getting started that this only had like 4 viewers, or like 4 people playing it, 2 or 3 people on Twitch, I'd rather get the full story since I care the most about the story. I had Ground Zero but never played it.
Big building. Eastern old grassy facility.
As far as I know, supposed to bridge the gap between Peace Walker,
Their lives are in your hands.
where Paz like
Get
fell
Chico
off
and
a
Paz
fucking
out of
cliff. So we still don't know how Paz survived, but it's supposed to play the bridge between Peace Walker and Phantom Pain. And it actually came out before the full game came out, or before Phantom Pain was released. Okay. We're gonna try, as I do in all of these games, to start like completely stealth. I wanted to see what is like the controls. There we go. This is the menu I was looking for. But yeah, for anybody who didn't see me going through these settings earlier, mainly because I also was just on the wrong scene. I am playing these all in the highest graphics settings possible, so I literally can't turn them up any higher than they already are. So when this also originally came out, I definitely could not do that. Control settings is what I want, though. Key assignments, maybe, instead? That's keyboard. Here we go. CQC, hold binoculars. I'm sure it's going to give me some information about this. I also still don't know what that, like, slowdown mode thing is. But apparently that only matters if we're playing it in hard mode, which we can't do until we beat it in normal mode. Alright. Quick dive, change stance, reload. How do I crouch and dash? I don't see... Am I missing a crouch? Oh, change stance is probably crouch. Okay. Dash move. Alright. I think I got this.
Head for the old prison. You'll find the targets there.
Can I mark people?
Press the call button to get more intel.
I can mark people! Fuck yeah, dude!
That's the refugee camp. I hear it's where they hold refugees from countries like Cuba and Haiti.
This is why I love these games. It's like, I would consider it, even compared to Splinter Cell and even like Dishonored. I haven't really played Thief. Like, I think these are really some of the top tier stealth games that have like ever been released. And I also just love Kojima. Oh shit. That's not good. Snake!
Boss, what happened? Boss!
Oops. I didn't know I was walking backwards. I also don't know how to pull myself up from a ledge, apparently.
This is an infiltration mission.
Which is probably good to know how to do.
Before you go any further, use your binoculars to recon the area.
How do I get...
We have no more than a dozen guys at Barranquilla. Some of them with barely enough gear to protect themselves. Now here we are, not 1 year later. Over 300 men strong.
There we go.
But the way I see it, this is still our 0 hour. Once this mission's behind us, I want to pitch you some ideas about expansion. What do you see? Press the call button to get more intel. Is that for storage or something? That's the refugee camp. I hear it's where they hold refugees from countries like Cuba and Haiti.
There have to be more dudes. Kojima farted on stage at the Game Awards? I did hear about that. Yeah, someone... Because you could clearly hear it. I saw some Reddit posts about some of that. I don't know if it's been confirmed that it was Kojima. I mean, Kojima's already a fucking legend in the industry. He can quite literally do whatever the fuck he wants. Especially if he keeps putting out amazing games. Like the last game we were just playing. Like I just beat Death Stranding's director cut yesterday.
You can check the controls on the pause screen.
We already did this.
This is the transmission we intercepted.
Boss, here too. You're at the prison area on the coast. There's some cages to the east of a big building.
This is a one-man infiltration mission, boss. Equipment is the bare essentials. Anything else will be OSP. The target location is a prison camp on a U.S. military base. Those Marines have the place locked down tight. Your only backup will be one extraction chopper. We can't send anything else.
You won't need to.
Again, this is infiltration, a sneaking mission. Your #1 priority is remaining undetected. Use discretion before engaging any guards you encounter. Be mindful of their sensory perceptions: sight, sound, smell, and pain. Fortunately, these atmospheric conditions will continue until dawn. That should provide you with some cover.
At least the weather's on my side.
Your mission objective is to rescue Chico and Paz. According to Chico, they're both being held at an old prison facility. Recon from the intel unit supports this, so it's safe to assume that's where they are. Once you've gotten them to the RV, call in the extraction chopper.
How do I
I'll monitor
run
the
from
situation and offer guidance from here. But you'll be the one in the field. How you handle this mission is entirely up to you, boss.
If you do that holding the dash button, you'll move faster.
What's the dash button? What's the fucking dash button? Oh.
Head for the old prison. You'll find the targets there.
No, I wanted to mark that extra guy. I forgot about the goggles and shit. Which don't seem to have a battery? Okay. And then sprinting is just dash. Yeah, quick dive is X. Alright, 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 alright! Can I climb more though? What's up, Slushy? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Doing pretty well. Just figuring, oh shit. Just figuring out the controls for, I guess I can't climb up there. I think what I need to do is wait for the light to go all the way to the left. I know I'm being timed right now too. This isn't my fucking first rodeo. Well, it's my first time actually playing this, but not like my first rodeo with Kojima shit. Oh, I see. That's the slowdown thing.
All fire teams, this is CP. All units to combat positions. Repeat.
Let's see if I can sneak past this very first person. Time only matters with scores, I think? Yeah, well, you know what? We finished our entire very hard playthrough. Oh, no. I should be able to skip this, though, right? Yeah, okay. I finished our very hard playthrough of Death Stranding on our first playthrough, which I did like. Let me start.
You've got to stay out of sight.
On the hardest difficulty.
Before you go any further, use your binoculars to recon the
with an
area.
average of an A tier, and we had many S tier rankings.
Head for the old prison. You'll find the targets there. What do you see? Press the call button to get more intel.
Alright. I'm not going to wait to mark everybody again, though. I'm more wondering, can I not climb up beyond here to get to the top? pulled that fucking mistake again. There were 2 more over here. They must be behind the fence right now. There's one. Okay. Maybe I just have to crawl?
You can use your iDroid to check all sorts of operational data. The map, objectives, the target's locations. It'll help a lot if you let it.
I actually played through this level, and big Metal Gear Solid fan. So, want any hints or anything? I appreciate you offering. I think we can figure it out. I was more wondering why I can't jump up here, but I guess that's just the name of the game. I should probably turn the light off on my gun, too. But keep the suppressor. I know in order to get like an S tier rank, I literally can't kill anybody either.
Keep low. You can check the controls on the
Okay. So, just for shits, I want to try something now. Before we do any restarting. There we go. Okay, so we can come up here. Can I zoom in? No? No scoping? There's more people, too. Mark them! I wonder if I can shoot the lights out, too. That's a good question. Can I shoot the lights out? Yeah, doing full stealth playthroughs. I used to spend so long doing.
You've got to stay out of sight.
I'm not going to be that wild about it in this.
Use your binoculars to recon the area. What do you see?
I must be able to shoot those out,
to get
though.
more intel. Your binoculars are equipped with a directional microphone. You should be able to listen in on whatever they're pointed at.
Who are they?
You should try listening in on those soldiers. Even casual chatter could reveal something in a place like this. It's a guard. Don't let him see you. Avoid combat whenever possible.
I just see it as a silent pistol. I don't see any knockout options for it yet. My rifle has options. Oh, single shot suppressed tranquilizer gun. Yeah. Oops. But I think all I need to do for this actually is wait for him to get over to the side. And then go up top.
You can check the controls on the pause screen. If you ready your weapon while crawling, you can move horizontally left or right. If you do that holding the dash button, you'll move faster. To climb an obstacle, press the action button.
Yeah, it's coming back.
Head for the old prison. You'll find the targets there.
Always like the pistol more anyways. Makes me feel like a secret agent. Well, you can also just use the CQC and choke them out, right? Like, there's no need to even use the pistol, technically.
You can use your iDroid to check all sorts of operational data. The map, objectives, the target's locations. It'll help a lot if you let it.
How do I use the iDroid? Oh, there we go. I thought you could zoom in on that, no? Oh, here we go.
Marker placed. Marker placed.
What is that? Oh, that's where we need to get picked up. So that's where we're going. Yeah, I can't reach them. Part of me wants to keep using like the scan ability of Death Stranding.
Now head east to the old prison area. You can bring up the target's location on your iDroid. This is the transmission we intercepted. Chico's call for help.
Yeah, I already listened to this.
Classics here too. You're at the prison area on the coast. There's some cages to the east of a big building. East an old grassy facility. That's where we are. East.
About the inspection. What do we tell the men?
The truth. What else? The one thing we don't need to worry about is anyone here spilling the beans about Zeke.
Good point. What about the Sandinistas? There's still quite a few of them left on the base.
I hate to say it, but it won't look good having Soviet bloc personnel here. The problem is moving a group that size in a hurry would look even worse.
If you need advice.
At least the man is on assignment in Cuba.
The targets to your
They'd
iDroid.
recognize her.
Take a good look.
She should stay put for now.
All civilians save Huey will have to return to their countries.
Even your Parisian?
Of course. We'll get her whatever paper she needs. Dr. Strangelove's departure came at a perfect time. The less Zeke-related staff here, the better.
Wait, she left?
That's right. You were away on a mission. She left last week. There's nothing cooking in AI weapons research, and Zeke is complete. There was really no reason for her to hang around.
I'm surprised Huey let her go that easy.
Yeah, his crush on Strangelove was never much of a secret, huh? He followed her everywhere while Zeke was in
God
development.
damn it, I have things overlapping.
But he does have a lot on his mind right
Does
now.
he learn to love the
Got
bomb?
bigger issues to deal with. That's what he said.
That's the spirit, Huey.
I want to CQC this guy.
CQC is effective. You can now either interrogate him, knock him out, or kill him. His life is in your hands.
Speak.
The map has been updated.
Oh, that's not good.
All fire teams, this is CP. All units to combat position. Repeat, all units to combat position.
How do I do the knockout? Come here, I just want to talk. Hey, my friend.
Enemy down!
First you don't succeed, learn from it.
Boss, what happened?
Okay. What am I missing on the CQC side, though? Because I'm missing something easy, I think.
Mission info has been updated.
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight.
Let's also
Before
listen
you go
to
any
this shit
further,
before
use your
we-
binoculars to recon the area.
Or while we're
This
reconning.
is the transmission we intercepted. Chico's call
10
for
days
help.
ago, we got reports that Paz was still alive.
She survived.
She was rescued by Belizean fishermen who found her drifting in the Caribbean.
So what's the plan? Silence her before we're compromised?
No. I've got something else in mind. Our friends at Cypher suspect Paz could be a double agent. She's being held for interrogation at a camp on the southern tip of Cuba.
Black site. Nice. A slice of American pie on communist soil and out of U.S. legal jurisdiction.
The upcoming inspection of Mother Base has to be connected somehow. The timing's too perfect.
The UN's nuclear inspection.
My guess is they're trying to corroborate Paz's leak.
We're an army without a nation.
Word of our capabilities gets out, and we'll have the whole world out to shut us down.
Oops.
Having an American private intelligence agency involved's bad news. Cypher's the ones who sent Paz to us in the first place.
She knows their true nature.
Right. Paz is our only link to Cypher. If she's still alive, we need her on our side. If not us,
I still don't
who
get that
else is
part.
gonna
Like, it's
rescue
not
that
letting
bitch?
me roll right now.
The inspection comes first. We'll deal with us afterwards.
Maybe I have to be using a different
Word has
weapon?
started to spread. The information came from Cuba through Amanda. One of the base personnel used to belong to El Frente. I'll tell everyone we don't concern ourselves with the survival of enemy spies. We need them focused on the inspection. And if we get her back here and she isn't cooperative, there's still plenty of room for her in the ocean.
Works for me. What about Chico? He had a chance to stop Paz from hijacking Zeke and he blew it. He's carried that guilt ever since. Kid really did care about her.
Chico, it's hard to say how he'll react.
That's what I was doing. Call him out to Cuba. He shouldn't be here right now.
Good
Doing it
idea.
rapidly.
They haven't seen each other in a while. Little time with Big Sis and he'll forget all about you-know-who.
It just says use the left stick. I really wish this was compatible with the PlayStation controller.
To climb an obstacle, press the action button.
Let me roll! I'm gonna CQC that guy up there, though. The main story tutorial is a lot better. I've never played that. That's next on the agenda.
There's a guard up there. If you're going to eliminate him, use a gun.
No! I'm gonna use my hands.
Hands up.
Okay. So, right trigger should make him pass out. I'm using right trigger. Oh, there we go. Boom. Nice! Okay, how do I drop the body? Let me put this motherfucker down. How do I drop the fucking body?
You can use your iDroid to check all sorts of operational data. The map, objectives, the target's locations. It'll help a lot if you let it.
We're learning.
I've sent VIs of the targets to your iDroid. Take a good look.
There we go. There's got to be another person behind there that saw us take out that other guy. Got that one. What type of stealth games have I played? All the other Metal Gear games, the Dishonored games, I don't know, a lot. Splinter Cell, Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell. What else did we play since I started? It wasn't Dishonored. The Loop game? God, what was that called? Was it just called Looper? Oh fuck, I forgot you can't actually pause time. I played some Assassin's Creed, not many. Like just the first couple back in like the PlayStation days. Was it? It wasn't called Looper, was it?
Sorry, I missed that.
Deathloop was one that I played most recently, that we also did a bunch of stealth stuff on. I haven't played the Lara Croft reboots. Yeah, Deathloop was what it is. I do own them all. That was also stuff that has been recommended, or to go back on library side. I know we're being timed right now. But I started playing the first one. Oh, I can't pull it up right now for some reason. It won't let me like show it on this screen. But I own the regular Rise, and then what's the other one? Tomb Raider, Rise of the Tomb Raider, and then Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Those are also games I own all of. Okay, let's go fuck everybody up. I forgot there's no way to like save either. But I'd be down to play the Tomb Raider games. I mean, the first one of those is even older than this, though, right? Like 2012 or something?
Now head east to the old prison area. You can bring up the target's location on your iDroid. Use a flare grenade to call the chopper to your current position. Just don't forget you might put it in danger of being shot down.
Marker placed.
Then why would I do that right now? I think I want to take all these motherfuckers out, don't I? Oh shit, he woke back up. Fuck, I forgot about that too. CQC only takes him out for so long.
CP, this is Delta 2. Signs of enemy activity. Tightening security. Over. This is CP. Understood. Don't let your guard down. Out.
Saw nothing! Can't remember Trank. I think it's similar, right? We're gonna find out. I want to test CQC one more time, though.
You can now either interrogate him, knock him out, or kill him. His life is in your hands.
Alright, is there anybody else down here, though?
The targets are in the old prison.
Delta 4. All quiet here. No sign of the enemy. Standing down. Over. This is CP. Understood. Stand down. Stand down. Return to your post. Out.
Yeah, I know the interrogations can also tell you where stuff is. I definitely don't want to do this. How do I leave? That'd be a funny way to do like an aggressive playthrough. Just blow everybody up with all the anti-aircraft shit.
That rain just won't let up. It'll help you stay out of sight, but watch you don't get hypothermia. Open the menu tab, then select Mission Info. From there you can view targets' photos or check other visual information. Eyes open, boss.
What? Eyes open on what? Killing would be the most effective since they can't back up, but you know, it's murder! I mean, we are Big Boss. Big Boss tries to murder his fucking children, so, you know, historical context and all wouldn't exactly be the worst goddamn thing he's done. Ooh, cover attack. That's right. That's right. Not what I meant to do. Come on, turn around. Walk the other way.
Your binoculars are equipped with a directional microphone. You should be able to listen in on whatever they're pointed at. Take a good look at the enemy through your binoculars, and you can mark him. Marked enemies can be sensed when nearby, even if there's a wall between you and them. But it only works if you stop and take the time to focus your attention. This helps you maintain situational awareness. Try it.
I was just trying to listen in. Does that guy never move? Do I need to, like, go all the way around? Oh, yeah, fuck yeah, I forgot you could do shit like this, too. Oh, now he moves. When I go around.
Contact me if you need advice. You should try listening in on those soldiers. Even casual chatter could reveal something in a place like this.
What fucking soldiers? There's no soldiers together chattering.
It's a guard. Don't let him see you. Avoid combat whenever possible.
That's right, bitch. Go to sleep. You saw nothing.
Okay.
Spotlight guy saw it too, though. Fuck. It's not good. But yeah, does anybody have other stealth game recommendations too? Oh, Spotlight guy's coming over here. Fuck, we're cooked. Gonna CQC you. Gonna choke you out. Where am I going? But we just have to find them in general over here. Fucking sleepy. Bye bye. What would you drop? Be surprised how useful a knocked out body is? Yeah, oh, I've also played a bunch of the Hitman games in terms of stealth stuff. Like being able to hide the bodies in dumpsters, or in like Hitman, it's quite different because they don't wake back up very easily. I like Thief Deadly Shadows in the reboot. I haven't played that either. But that's what I was saying earlier. Like, I know that the Thief games have been recommended to me by multiple people, but I have not played those. Unmetal? I haven't played that either. I haven't played the most recent Hitman games. I played like Hitman 1, 2, and 3, and then like some of the, what was the like, I need to go back and look. Some of the like open world Hitman stuff, but not the most recent Hitman game. Oh, fuck. I think it might even just be called Hitman. Where are these motherfuckers? Like, Like, none of these tents are accessible. Dexter? Well, I know they just rebooted the show on, like, Amazon, right? I still haven't read those books. I was just talking last night about how I've read a bunch of the, well, all of the Thomas Harris books for Hannibal, and how much I loved Mads Mikkelsen as Hannibal in that show. But I have not gotten too deep into the Dexter stuff. I know that they're rebooting it, though. I actually saw a bunch of ads for that while I was watching the Chiefs game today. Which they won. Not as handedly as I would have liked, but they still won. Okay, what the fuck? I see. Now we're making progress.
That's the old prison area. The targets are there.
There they are. Are there more bad people, though? Oh, wait, I thought that was, okay, okay. I think you get like a special thing for not having that turned on, which I think I did, but then we deleted our save data. I'm not sure, I'll have to go back into the options. I think that slow-mo thing is what it was telling me about when I started the game. But if it only really matters in hard mode, and we can't start hard mode yet, I'm not sure how much it really actually matters. I keep getting blinded every time you put those goggles on. I mean, do the brightness settings look okay? I normally have the brightness a little bit higher than I would normally want, just because...
There's someone in there. What do you plan on doing?
Like, from a stream and like bitrate perspective, having it be like just a tad bit higher seems to look a little bit better.
You can pull him out too if you want, but just don't forget the targets.
Oh wait, where's the extraction zone?
Marker placed. Marker placed.
You're fine. Stop ya bitchin'. Good evening, Task. How are you? Oh yeah, that blinds me too. That doesn't just blind you. It blinds all of us.
Once you don't end up head first in the ocean.
Have to go do hood rat stuff. 7-Eleven run. Well, I hope you have fun at the 11-7.
You get me to a float.
I can do one better. I'll get you to a helicopter, sir.
I hear my family's voices again.
Hope you're having a good night.
CP, this is Delta 4. Just saw a suspicious person. Need someone to take a look. Over. This is CP. Understood. Sending someone to investigate. Keep your eyes peeled for further activity. Out.
Another prisoner. Looks like he's alive.
Come. Can I actually save all these people? Unclear. Who saw a suspicious person? So what stealth games have you played? You say has the best lockpicking minigame? I actually really like Bethesda when it comes to some of that. Or like Cyberpunk had kind of a fun approach on it.
Chico.
Oh shit, we found Chico. But yeah, a lot of the Bethesda games, like even going back to like Morrowind and Skyrim and shit. Fallout New Vegas. Although those aren't really stealth games.
Chico, it's me.
No, go away!
But I like Cyberpunk's approach to it. Like the hacking kind of stuff.
Keep it down.
Go away!
Chico, calm down. Calm down. Don't fight it.
Stealth build can turn their... Yeah, I mean, and I did actually, like, in Morrowind, on my, like, initial playthrough, until I realized you could, like, cheese some of the level up stuff. And I always like to do, like, stealth archery kind of stuff in those things.
I got Chico.
Same thing with Fallout.
Not here.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
Is Chico able
I always
to
do a little bit of stealthing.
Hold on. Not gonna happen.
Oh, man. What a shitty thing to have happen. Bolts through your Achilles heels?
Haul Chico over to the rendezvous point.
That is
We'll
insane.
get Posse's whereabouts out of him once he's calmed down.
Who bolts a kid's Achilles heels? Like, that's super
Mission
fucked.
info has
I
been
marked the RV on your map. Okay, now carry Chico there.
The map has been updated.
The gun does seem to keep them down longer than the CQC, by the way. Oh, this is fucked. Come at me, bro!
All fire teams at the CP! Combat position! All units to combat position!
Yeah, I think you'd like the Tomb Raider and Thief games. I own both of those games. In fact, again, for Tomb Raider, I own all three of them.
You're at the RV. The enemy's trying to take you out. Find
I'm
a place
aware.
to hide the target.
Wait, can I restart from the last checkpoint? Is that gonna fuck me? How do I do that? Because if it was when I picked him up, maybe I can at least shoot them in the face. But yeah, bolting somebody through their fucking Achilles? Who the fuck does something like that? That's horrendous. I also wonder if I can... Do I need to get all the rest of these people? Or why does this one also have a green icon?
CP, this is Delta 4. Just saw a suspicious person.
Ah, fuck.
Take a look.
They're right there.
Delta 4, this is CP. We don't have the manpower right now. Stay on the lookout for further activity. Out.
Huh? What's
You
up?
see nothing? I need to adjust the sensitivity on the aim. Actually, I can just do that right now. Options, control settings, sensitivity. A little better.
CP, this is Zulu 4. Got a prisoner missing.
My older daughter had to get surgery on Achilles tendons when she was 3. That was rough. I remember having surgery on mine when I was ill.
There's someone in there. What do you plan on doing?
Saving them.
No.
Get fucked.
It hurts. It hurts all over. Thank you.
Thankfully, doesn't remember anything about it. Not that it slowed down her much, but she was running on double cast. Yeah, that's horrible. At 3, though, that's really young.
CP, this is Zulu 1. Still no hostiles around here. We're standing down. Over. This is CP. Understood. All fire teams, return to your posts. Out. CP, this is
Seems like it's sand, basically blocking those casts. Cast and braces. Maybe like boost them. Wait, did I fuck something up?
Out.
He's gonna see his buddy.
What the? Man down!
God damn it. That's not how I wanted to do this. We still got noticed. I wanted to, like, threaten him. Be like, don't you say a fucking word. But I think you have to mostly do that from behind, right? Come here. Walk like ballerina all the way up to her toenails. Couldn't flex her foot flat at all. Was that like a genetic thing, or did something happen? These tendons had no flexibility to them? Interesting. They were born that way?
The RV's just a little further.
I don't like that we got sighted. A large part of me wants to reset.
You reach the RV. Put the target.
But
Chico,
if we do
where's
that for this
Posh?
entire thing, this will never end. Born that way? No
Who was
offense,
this
but if you're
recorded?
born that way, that does seem genetic.
She's dead.
Just like how, well, like muscle development and formation and bone alignment and stuff. Don't think it is. None of my family were toe walkers besides me.
Okay,
I thought a lot of that stuff.
Droid to call the chopper for pick.
I thought a lot of that stuff was also tied to like being clubfoot and things, which does have a genetic component. Like even being flat-footed and stuff is like, yeah, it's they're congenital defects. No, I mean, I shouldn't say defects. That's the way. Here, I'll show you. All I looked up. Oh fuck! Again, this game doesn't let me move things in front of it. I didn't look up toe walkers, but being flat-footed or clubfoot, or those are both listed as congenital or birth defects, which are usually disabilities that have some type of genetic or chromosomal link. It does say exposure to certain medications, chemicals, or infections during pregnancy can impact them, but the other explanation, if it's not due to apparently medication, chemical, or infections during pregnancy, is genetic or chromosomal disorders. I don't know how to, there's no way to like make this my main thing, even though I see it when I like alt tab, which is unfortunate. What if I do this? Can I like drag it in front? That's really interesting though. I'd not heard of that. I guess, yeah. But I have heard of other things that seem like are linked to that just from like a 10-second Google search. Flare grenade?
Roger that chopper request. It's headed your way now.
But I don't know enough about any of that to say definitively. That was just like the first fucking link I looked on. Yeah, I know. He's okay. We have all kinds of wonderful medicine. That is such a fucked up thing to do, though. Do they all have it? They all have it! Oh, that's so fucked up. None of them are moving for a while.
This is Morpho. Approaching
all their
position.
feet have it. So fucked up.
This is Morpho. I have arrived at marker. Following SOP and we'll move to nearby LZ and stand by. This is Morpho. On station at LZ. Put the target on the chopper. What's wrong, boss? Mission abort?
Oh my god! Let me save the rest of them!
If you want to continue the mission, move away from the chopper.
Maybe they...
What's wrong, boss?
They
Mission
only
abort?
use the bolts so that they can heal eventually? Oh, why won't it? I guess I put them too close to the edge. Like, it won't let me pick this other dude up.
Mission, move away from the chopper.
There we go. That's my only thought, is they didn't cut them so they could say, like, it's not, is it really a crime of war? Is it against the Geneva Convention if it's healable? You know? Assuming an actual doctor did it.
Chico's tape. Think it could give us a clue to Paz's location? Use your iDroid to listen to it.
I'm not saying that it is, or that it's cool.
this!
We saved everybody, though. Even though we got recognized or seen in the process. I hate that.
Chico was taken out of his cage. Did he leave the tape recording while he was being moved? Paz might be up ahead.
We also have ads coming up. Oh, they're already running. Never mind.
I hear vehicles.
Whoops.
And a flag. Must be near the heliport. A gate.
Stairs.
Chico left the tape on record while he was being moved. Try using what you hear to find Paz. If you're still not sure, listen to the tape again.
Oh shit! I don't know if this is a good idea. This is probably not a good idea. I am in a moving vehicle now.
The helipad. That matches Chico's tape. The surveillance camera.
God damn it. Alright, this is gonna be fucked. Time to play like we did in Death Stranding. Who even fucking saw me? Get fucked. Get fucked. New record long-range headshot. So much fucking easier this way. Stop looking at me. I believe the bullets would fall under mutilations. Maybe. What do you think me headshotting 15 people in an open area would fall under? Just to be clear, the overwhelming majority of all of our kills have been headshots. They may be soldiers, but are we in an open act of war? Because I thought that's where that also became applicable. You can't just say like, well, but they were a spy. Therefore, it's not a war crime. Ha ha ha.
This is CP. Understood. Make your check, but proceed with caution. Out.
How do I get out of this truck I got in? There we go. Actually, let's just reload. What am I doing? What am I fucking doing? No, not restart mission. Restart checkpoint. Jesus Christ. That could have been very bad. I hope it respawns us right where we let the helicopter take off, though. God damn it.
Now let's find Paz. If
All right,
she's
well,
dead, we need to see the body to be sure.
at least we haven't been sighted
Boss,
again.
any clue where she might be?
You saw nothing! Where's my cardboard box? Fuck. This is not where I thought it was gonna spawn me. Walk the other way, buddy. Turn around. Yeah, you don't want none of this. There we go. There's another person up there. Not up there. Somebody else saw me from above, though. Oh, fuck. You saw nothing. Ah, fuck. Shit. Balls. I still don't know how the fucking roll thing works. Ah! Oh, that's the truck we got inside of last time. Okay, so we're in the same spot. Here we go, on page 87, Article 13 of the Geneva Convention PDF. In particular, no prisoner of war may be subjected to physical mutilation or to medical or scientific experiments of any kind which are not justified by the medical, dental, or hospital treatment of the prisoner concerned and carried out in their interest. Also, they didn't use an Oxford comma. Not only did they not use ambiguous pronouns, they didn't use the Oxford comma. Rewrite the Geneva Convention. Ooh, there's 2 more people over there, too. But none of these are the people that ended up sighting us or seeing us during the last thing. It has to be somebody up top. Ooh, hell yeah, dude. You saw nothing! God damn, this guy's on point. Oh, this might be bad. They're running this time. You cunt. I'm just gonna shoot him in the face immediately. How about that?
Now let's find Paz.
This is like a totally different area than, like, sure. The last time we were in this area, we were in the back of that truck. Oh fuck, I can't hit him from there? Version I'm reading is from 1949. God damn it, Slushy, I can't trust anything you're sending me right now then. Get fucked. Oh, but that guy's gonna see that soon. Ooh, this is gonna be bad. Where's the other guy I saw over here? There they are. Fuck my life. Can I get in over here? No. Of course not. Why would I be able to get over there? Oh shit, here comes the car. They're also gonna, yeah, they're gonna see that dude for sure. He's just taking a little nap. Don't worry. Wait, does it count as a death if they, like, run them over? Well, apparently that didn't happen because they already saw them sleeping. It's okay, everything's fine. Everything is perfectly fine.
all right?
You see nothing. Hello, friend. Welcome back. Both of these people are perfectly fine.
You're way too exposed there. Find some cover and stick to it.
Oh, shit. There's also 2 dudes right here.
All fire teams, this is CP. We lost the security camp. There's no reason for it to be down. Whoever's closest, go check it out. CP, this is Delta 9. We'll investigate ASAP. Out.
Geneva Convention should have like a full page that is left up to date through like the UN Council. The UN Security Council should have the most up to date version, I would assume.
CP, this is Delta 9. Arrived at scene. Beginning check. Over. CP, understood. Keep your
1
eyes
second,
open.
we're just petting the kitty. Unfortunately, once again, I cannot show anything on my screen while I'm looking at this, which is interesting. You saw nothing.
CP, this is Delta 9. Threat in the area. We're tightening security. Over.
Bah!
Understood. Check your surroundings. Out.
How did I just roll? Oh, okay. Eh! What's up, little friend? Some big pets? No, don't bite. No biting. Get extra pets for biting. You know this. Ooh, there's another dude over there. Two dudes over there. Where'd the other one go? Behind the boxes? Friend, what's going on?
CP, this is Zulu 4. Still no sign of the enemy. Standing down. Over. This is CP. Understood.
Either way, I doubt they're changing the stance on mutilation. No, they'd probably just make it better in terms of the way it's written. Okay. I don't think I'm going to distract these individuals. I'll see you later. Stay stealthy. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out.
The drainage channel. You might be able to crawl in there. Still searching for Paz? Try interrogating some of the Marines. They must know something. Put the squeeze on them. Find Paz and bring her back here. You can use your iDroid to check all sorts of operational data. The map, objectives, the target's locations. It'll help a lot if you let it. XOF.
Not Fox. Zoff. But I need to be going... Oops. Yeah, I guess pause is the only one we haven't found.
That's the admin building. Watch your corners.
God damn it! How dare they? This does, yeah. It does remind me of actually how difficult this was in many of the Metal Gear games compared to even like Death Stranding. Well, I guess you don't have to do stealth in either one. How do I interrogate?
To interrogate an enemy, first grab him.
The map has been updated.
Tell me more, tell me more.
Spit it out.
Go to sleep, motherfucker. I hear another camera.
Those tranquilizer rounds are only good for putting your target to sleep. They won't help you break anything.
I can't even get in here anyways. What the fuck? Oh, I see. Get in here though. That doesn't look good. I live! Welcome back. You survived the 7-Eleven. The ultra-processed foods. So proud of you, Task.
Pass.
Thought you were dead after you fell off a cliff. Task 1, Hood 0.
Get Paz onto the helicopter.
Paz is not looking good either. I have to sort my Tarkov shit, so I'll be lurking? Fuck yeah. I was actually watching somebody play Tarkov earlier today. I have not seen people actually playing that game in a long time. Yell, Paul!
Stay away.
Oh fuck, that's a new person. You saw nothing. Wait, where am I going to? Oops. I assume I want to do that at the same spot, right?
Marker placed.
Stomach is what? Finish your sentence.
Go ahead and call the chopper. Keep an eye out for nearby enemies. They could try to shoot down the chopper.
Looks like she's escaped. Over. This is CP. Understood. Commence the search. ASAP. Do not let her get away. Out.
They've discovered Paz is
Kronk
missing.
is beating up
They'll
his
be
stuffed
looking
fish
for
and
her.
Trixie Dave. That's
Hurry,
fucking awesome.
You've got to get out of
So
there.
Kronk is still recovering, it sounds like? Feeling so much better? Hell yeah. Raw! I guess that makes sense. There were people still in the Jeep. How dare they? How dare they?
Go ahead and call the chopper. Keep an eye out for nearby enemies. They could try to shoot down the chopper.
Hit me all you want.
Not here to hit you. Oh shit, that's like 3 dudes.
Kill.
Probably more. Can't take them through that.
Pain.
Such a cutie pie.
Pain's in the mind.
No biting.
It's an illusion. Pain's in the
How the fuck do I get over there? I guess I put them down?
CP, this is Zulu 6.
Stay here.
It appears she's escaped. Over. This is CP. Understood. Commence the search. ASAP. Do not let her get away. Out.
Oh, yeah, we can knock and shit. How do I knock?
Pass is missing. They'll be looking for her. Hurry. You've got to get out of there.
Approaching to investigate. Over. This is CP. Understood. Be careful. Out.
How do I knock on the wall? I didn't see a thing for that in the options. Knock? Here, we can do this. No knock on walls feature? What? All right, we can't do it yet, maybe? Fuck. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't like that either. It's now the second time it's happened, so we're not going to be, like, restarting it. If I were playing by myself, I probably would be restarting this perpetually until I could do the entire thing in every area without getting noticed.
All units on alert.
But I know that's not fun to watch. I also don't know, can I hit them from back here? I assume if it doesn't turn red, no. I lied, we just got a new long-range headshot score. I can use that. That's even worse.
Whoever's closest, go check it out.
Although he didn't actually see me.
CP, this is Zulu 7. We'll investigate immediately. Out. All fire teams, this is CP. We lost the security camp. There's no reason for it to be down. Whoever's closest, go
Tell me
check it out.
what you know.
Speak. Speak.
The map has been updated.
Go to sleep, motherfucker, go to sleep.
CP, this is Zulu 7. We've arrived at the scene. Checking things out. Over. CP, understood. Watch for anything suspicious. Out.
You see nothing. Pretty good, thank you. I would argue the opposite since we just got recognized. And the whole point was to try and stay as stealth as possible, but I appreciate the compliment and also welcome in. Erase Sophia? Is that how you pronounce it? Feliz Navidad! How are you, Brady? I'm doing pretty well. I think we just cleared this area out pretty well. Without needing to kill anyone, even if that dude also kind of technically saw us for a tiny moment. We're gonna turn off generator and take out soldiers. Will be turned on again. I'm not sure what that means. This is my first playthrough. So I've never actually played this game before. Oh shit. Well, that's not good.
All fire teams, this is CP. We're under attack. All units to combat position.
I suppose if I were going to do that, I could just restart the mission now that I kind of know where people are located, and we could try to do a stealth run before we get to the end. But that would make this probably take a lot longer than people assume. That was actually the first time we really engaged in combat after being seen. Every other person I've taken down in that, like, reflex mode or whatever, which I know we can also turn off. I have grown a beard. It took us 6 weeks, or I guess we're now on like week 7. We'll be in our 3rd month, like around Christmas time. You can try to find a generator nearby. I haven't seen anything about a generator yet. How does that turn off people though? They're not robots. I thought there was another dude right over here. You know, Big Boss believes Santa Claus? What does that mean? No? Alright, there's one of the other ones. Where's the third? Oh, he's right there.
CP, this is Zulu 6. That girl's missing. It appears she's escaped. Over. This is CP. Understood. Commence the search ASAP. Do not let her get away. Out.
They've discovered Paz is missing. They'll be looking for her. Hurry, you've got to get out of there.
All fire teams, this is CP. We lost the security camp. There's no reason for it to be down. Whoever's closest, go check it out. This is Zulu 10. I just saw someone suspicious. Checking it out. Over.
Been mute lurking? I appreciate that. He told that from cassette tape. Never get a Peace Walker.
There's no reason for it to be down.
I played Peace Walker literally like more than a decade ago. But what does the generator have to do with the human beings not being woken back up?
Understood. Stand fast and await further orders. Out.
They've spotted Paz. Get back to her now.
We'll investigate immediately.
What the? Hostile!
All fire teams, this is CP.
Motherfucker! Alright, I need to take all these out very slowly. And not have it be... I guess that wasn't as rushed. But I think we can still do this. Put them down. I can't drag them. Yeah, I can't like drag them through here, right? No. Have invisible camouflage index from Snake Eater? But what does that have to do with the generator not allowing people to come back? Or maybe I misunderstood what you were saying. Are you sure you're also not talking about things that I will be able to unlock in this game later? Because, again, I've never played this game before. So, no spoilers, please. Because we definitely don't have that yet. But I have played Snake Eater and Peace Walker a very long time ago. They haven't noticed her yet. Hello, welcome back, friend.
CP, this is Zulu 6. That girl is missing. It appears she's escaped.
Alright, they've now noticed that they're missing.
This is CP. Understood. Commence the search.
Invisible HUD system, like camouflage? But I'm in the very first mission. Are you saying I can get that here?
Discovered Paz is missing. They'll be looking for her. Hurry.
Or are you saying I can get that later? I need to replay all of them, but I'm waiting until I have, like, 4? Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Like, the connection, or the remastered collection stuff is what actually led me to say, I need to play this. I mean, this actually still looks pretty fucking amazing. Especially for
CP, this is Delta 6.
Being a few years old.
Individual. Going to check it out. Over. This is CP. Understood. Keep your guard up. Out. CP, this is Delta 3. Girl located and secured. How should we proceed?
Thanks, Racy. Yeah, this is the very first mission.
CP, understood. Stand fast and await.
So I don't think I have the stuff that Racy's talking about. But it's fine. I understand that I'm more sneaky in shadows.
CP, this is Delta 3. Still got this prisoner with us. Awaiting further orders. Over. Delta 3, this is CP. We're checking on that now. Hang in there. Out. All fire teams, this is CP. We lost the security camp. There's no reason for it to be down. Whoever's closest, go check it out. CP, this is Zulu 10. We'll investigate ASAP. Out.
Shit, I can't get through there that way. I have to go top.
Delta 3 copies. Disposing of prisoner according to playbook. Over.
Fuck, this is the same problem we had last time.
Contact! All fire teams, Delta 3, this is CP.
Yeah, I think what I need to do is just take them out. Does the first mission take 3 hours? We haven't been playing this for a full 3 hours, to be fair. I don't know how many missions there are in this. I know that this is the prequel to the main game. But out of the snootiness... Oh, fuck! I was going to say we're going to restart from our checkpoint right there, but after reading first mission... I'm not going to blame you. Well, it may take 3 hours now, because instead of just choosing to restart from checkpoint, I accidentally restarted from mission, which means we're now restarting from the beginning of the fucking game. Which is not what I intended to do.
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight.
God damn it.
Before you go any further,
All right.
use your binoculars to recon the area.
God damn it. I can't restart from checkpoint now, can I?
What do you see? Press the call button to get more intel.
I don't blame you, Brady. I blame my brain for immediately making the association between mission instead of checkpoint, as I was saying shit out loud.
Keep low.
But no, it should not take 3 hours.
On the pause screen.
We spent a long time talking about the cookies we're going to be making this evening as well. What happened? While yapping, I fucked up the reload option, so we're back at the very beginning.
If you ready your weapon while crawling, you can move horizontally left or right. If you do that holding the dash button, you'll move faster.
Yeah, big oof. Thankfully, I know where we're going now, but the extraction of the prisoners thing is what probably took us the longest. And I'm kind of figuring out the rolling.
find an obstacle, press the action button. There's a guard up there. If you're going to eliminate him, use a gun.
Is this game on Game Pass? I don't actually know that part. I know I've owned it for years and have no excuses when it comes to not playing it. But I'm not sure if it's on Game Pass or not.
Now head east to the old prison area. You can bring up the target's location on your iDroid.
I think they were like down here.
Marker placed.
Fuck, I need to listen to all those cassettes and things again too.
Eyes open, boss.
We also have ads coming up here in just a couple minutes. Give everyone a heads up. It was probably smarter when I took out all of those dudes, but it might be faster for me not to do that.
Contact me if you need advice. Your binoculars are equipped with a directional microphone. You should be able to listen in on whatever they're pointed at. Take a good look at the enemy through your binoculars, and you can mark him. Marked enemies can be sensed when nearby, even if there's a wall between you and them. But it only works if you stop and take the time to focus your attention. This helps you maintain situational awareness. Try it.
Already doing it. Fuck, I can't go that way. It's the guy from Fortnite? You mean the voice actor? I did not realize that myself. Did I miss anybody up there? No? Go to sleep, motherfucker!
You should move the bodies of enemies somewhere out of sight.
Snapping of us. I'm not gonna do that right now, though. No, move farther away, not closer together. Fuck.
Hey.
Thank you, Task.
Special ships guys have been pulling at the old prison area.
Oh, fuck. We also have the ads coming up literally right now. Damn it!
You get that duty and kiss your break time.
Here, I can pause it. We'll run them very quickly. I'll go give the cat some treats. And we'll be right back. Will this work? Thank you for the redeem, though. I do appreciate it. Even if I still need to figure out adjusting the volume of that thing. Give me 1 second. I thought he was going to follow me. He would have wanted some treats. He's just looking longingly out of the corner. Hello. I think he knows that I'm making cookies. He definitely was all up on my shit earlier when I was putting the bacon together. Oh, perfect timing. Ads just ended. Awake as fuck now. Who can you thank for that? Yes, yes. This also keeps me awake. Hello, little one. I don't have bacon ready for us. Bacon will be cooked for the cookies. Ooh, you're gonna fall off. You're gonna fall off. Don't be feisty. Don't fall off. Okay. All right. Can we do this without getting sighted? Hey. Don't be mad at me because you don't have bacon. Or maybe you won't get some later. I am excited to bake this stuff soon. Especially after marinating the bacon in maple syrup and brown sugar overnight.
I thought he was crying on my shoulder about it. But that place has been dead for years. Now we got these, I don't know who's, bringing in enemy combatants from States. Right. The CO is tearing his hair out.
Now he's...
I feel like I'm living in a prison, man.
Weird way to propose, but yes. What, marinating bacon in brown sugar and maple syrup overnight? Oh shit! Motherfucker! We also have a dude up there. Where'd he go? Well, I mean, I'm gonna be cooking that stuff soon. Proposal's only just begun. That sounds like the beginning of, like, Claire de Lune. Like the first few notes of it. There's more guards down here, though, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, there's one. There's two. Can I get a fourth? I mean, I guess technically that was two and that was three. Because we'd already found number one over here.
That's the old prison area. The targets are there.
I thought there were more guards here. PetSmart will ship Kronk's new prescription food to me and give me a 35% discount. That's awesome. I use Chewy for most of Jackson's stuff. But, dude, I might just have to watch a story run of 4 or something? This looks fan-fucking-tastic. I mean, I could just run through it. We could just do a story run. I could just kill everybody. Hey, we found the cat. I don't need to do this all stealthy. I just know that the load for this goes into... Oh, you're saying you should just watch 4 before the update. And we got seen anyways. Looks like we're just doing a fucking run of this.
You can now either interrogate him, knock him out, or kill him. His life is in your hands.
Tell me more things.
Has been updated.
True will give me a big discount the first time, only 5% I would use him. Yes, because I need to play it. I think I am just going to do a full run, especially since this is also only normal mode. And then we can try and do stealthy on hard mode, which is when it'll really matter. So yeah, let's just... Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. What the fuck? I'm an idiot. Alright, I'm still only going to choke him out instead of kill him, but I have no qualms with killing people anymore. I don't want to spend 8 hours in each area. I think we should play this like we played Death Stranding, and even if it is possible to be all stealth, as much as I will do an all stealth playthrough of this, maybe we do a full Metal Gear thing in 2025. Metal Gear month, and play through all of them stealthy. Choke me out. I do have chokers and collars and rope. Metal Gear March? Oh, that'd be sick, actually. Actually, that would be a good thing to do. All right, we're gonna breeze through this game. I'm gonna try to be stealthy when I can, but when it comes to that becoming difficult, if it's stay stealthy or continue the game. One more shot. I'm gonna shoot people in the face. Stay still. I think that'll actually make this a lot more fun, too. Hey, we're just playing through it as stealthy as possible on normal mode. We have Metal Gear March, where I can play this and every other game on harder modes. Oh, shit, I missed. Nailed it.
There's someone in there. What do you plan on doing?
Are you familiar with the Outer Haven channel? I've heard of it, I haven't really watched it though. They speed run like stealth stuff?
You can pull him out too if you want, but just don't forget the targets.
Oh yeah, where else am I going?
It hurts. It hurts all over.
Ah, I want to zoom in.
Thank you.
There we go.
Marker placed.
Snake! That's what we're doing. Welcome in. Welcome to the fucking show. Alright, we've got more people over here too, right? Not at the moment. They have some of my favorite emotes on Twitch. Almost all Metal Gear Solid. Also, that Enigma guy I told you about is going to be part of their MGS con. I'll definitely check it out. Not gonna let him half asleep. Well, I appreciate you popping in and hanging out. All right, we're gonna drop these off much farther away this time, though. Just to make this go faster. But yeah, I think if you really spend the time to like learn these areas, you can get pretty creative with how you do this stuff too. And how fast you do it.
Another prisoner. Looks like he's alive.
Even when trying to S-tier it, and, like, get the fucking highest scores. How was Death Stranding? Missed a lot of it? It was a lot of fun. That's why we're continuing on with Kojima things right now. We're even talking about maybe doing a Metal Gear month next year. I did not stealth my way through all of it, but yeah, I mean, I think I did pretty well. Our average rank was A out of B, C, B, A, S, so second highest rank on the hardest difficulty on our first playthrough. I think that's pretty good. And I had a lot of fun with it, which is what really matters. The overall measure of success. What was the Death Stranding? Was that ever answered? It was the result of a person who wanted to like, revive us from being shot as a baby, like impacting or accelerating the 6th extinction event on Earth. So we found out that Amelie and Bridget were the same person, and Amelie was the extinction event, or extinction entity, and them saving us as a baby. We were also the child of Mads Mikkelsen and another person whose name was Strand, which made it also seem kind of linked to us. But basically, we were the first BB, and Amelie saving us on the beach was what kicked off the Death Stranding.
Another prisoner. Looks like he's
You're
alive.
in Death Stranding? Wait, what? But they also still, it was kind of ambiguous or not explicit as to whether or not Bridget was also our mother, the same way they were Amelie's mother. I'm an extinction? Is that her government name? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Bridget? Bridget Strand. But yeah, I mean, even Cliff said, like, you were introduced as Sam Porter, but you're Sam Strand. You're my son. And there was that whole thing where he also said, like, Amalu or whatever to his dead, or his, like, comatose wife before he shot his comatose wife in the head. But the fact that he shot his comatose wife in the head kind of indicates that that wasn't Amelie. I mean, I fired you. You keep showing up. Oh.
Chico, it's me.
No one here is fired. Everybody here is welcome.
No. Go away! Go away! Get off me!
I can actually get sleep now. I got actual sleep medicine. Let's fucking go. I hope you have a good night. Appreciate you hanging out and lurking. Hope you do sleep well.
Calm down. Don't fight it.
See, you don't need medicine. You could all just have somebody like Snake, Big Boss, put you to sleep like that, you know? Time for your evening chokeout.
I got Chico.
And Paz.
I have a mate. I'm sorry. I'm
not here.
Are you sure?
Not trying
Pretty
to fuck
sure.
around or give you too much shit.
Chico able to walk?
Hold on.
No, I just choked him out. And he has bolts through his Achilles tendon.
Not gonna happen.
You'll have to
Be mega
carry him
lurking,
out
have to
there.
do 2 key
Okay,
runs.
boss, change your plans. Haul
Right on.
Chico over to the rendezvous point.
Well, this should go significantly
We'll get Pontus'
faster
whereabouts out of him once he's
now that
calmed
we've
down.
decided we're just gonna be okay with killing people if we need to.
Mission info has
I've
been
marked the
updated.
RV on your map. Okay, now carry
Although we
Chico
haven't
there.
needed to yet.
The map has been updated.
I rarely get offended. Oh, bullshit.
All fire teams, this is CP. All units to combat position. Repeat, all units to combat
The
position.
RV's just a little further. That's it. You're at the RV. The enemy's trying to take you out. Find a place to hide the target.
I guess technically they still didn't see me though, right? Oh no, they did. Who are they shooting at? Are they killing my prisoners?
CP, this is Zulu 10. Lost visual contact. Heading to last known position. Over. This is CP. Understood. Investigate the area, but stay alert. Out. Contact!
Ah, shit. Okay. Snark! Is this when I'm carrying the kid? Hopefully. Let's go, kid. You saw nothing! Oh fuck, that's not that much better. Stop crying! Shut up, BB!
Bessie's dead. They killed her. In front of me.
Alright, that was a lot better.
The RV's just a little further.
I'm aware.
Use a flare grenade to call the chopper to your current position. Just don't forget you might put it in danger of being shot down. Great. You reach the RV. Put the target down for a minute. How's he doing?
Not well.
Chico, where is Paz?
She's dead.
She's
When
not
was this
dead.
recorded?
She's dead.
Chico, stop lying.
info has been updated.
Where the fuck is our chopper? We already called the chopper in. What the fuck? Oh, there we go.
This is Morpho, approaching position.
I'm sure for speed running,
this is Morpho. I
people
have
throw
arrived
the
at marker.
grenade a lot
Following
earlier.
SOP and we'll move to nearby LZ and stand by. This is Morpho, on station at LZ.
Put the target on the chopper.
Chopper still hasn't fucking landed. There we go.
What's wrong, boss? Mission abort? If you want to continue the mission, move away from the chopper. He's coming too. Roger that.
There we go. Much faster way to do it.
Okay, target is in.
Sorry, kid.
Chico's tape. Think it could give us a clue to Paz's location? Use your iDroid to listen to it.
Buzz!
On your feet.
Okay.
Chico was taken out of his cage. Did he leave the tape recording while he was being moved? Paz might be up ahead.
I'm pretty sure they were up here, right?
I hear vehicles. And a flag. Must be near the heliport.
How did I place the marker? Not like that.
A gate.
Margot Place.
There we go.
Chico left the tape on record while he was being moved. Try using what you hear to find Paz. If you're still not sure, listen to the tape again.
No, I think we get back on this truck. I think that was a good way to do it last time. Or maybe I could just wait for him to drive off. Maybe we wait for him to drive off instead, actually. Wish I could, like, hook underneath him.
That sound. A flag fluttering. Next, they headed for a place with a helicopter.
Saw nothing. I thought there was more people, or there were more people over here.
The helipad. That matches Chico's tape.
There we go.
Open the front gate. Supply deliveries on its way in. Opening front gate.
The surveillance camera.
I think this is the way to do this. Goddamn task. Jesus fucking Christ. Can I get around these assholes? This like how's a distraction now?
The drainage channel.
Oh,
you might be able to crawl in there.
Gimme. Welcome back. Our camera on Jackson's not frozen either, is it? Live. What a cutie pie! Switch back over. Maybe? Why can't I move?
Still searching for Paz? Try interrogating some of the Marines. They must know something. Put the squeeze on them.
Spit it out.
Go to sleep. It keeps bringing my cursor back like the other game. I don't like that.
That's the admin building. Watch your corners.
Where'd that dude go? Gotcha. Saw nothing! Alright. Well, this is essentially where we were on the last one.
Pass. Pass.
Alright. Made it this far.
Get Haas onto the helicopter.
Mine.
Go ahead and call the chopper. Keep an eye out for nearby enemies. They could try to shoot down the chopper.
Alright, so it wants me to call it in right here, though? Oops. Or can I not still go back out to that same spot?
Marker placed.
CP, this is Delta 2. The girl's disappeared. Looks like she's escaped. Over. This is CP. Understood. Commence the search. ASAP. Do not let her get away. Out.
They've discovered Paz is missing. They'll be looking for her. Hurry, you've got to get out of there.
Stay away.
Chill out. Come here.
CP, this is Delta 3. Spotted a suspicious person. Checking it out. Over. This is CP. Understood. Keep your guard up. Out.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
CP, this is Delta 3. Took a look, but there's nothing going on here. Over. This is CP. Understood. Return to your post. Out.
You saw nothing! Got nothing to see here. Go to sleep, bitch! I'm not sure if that turned the cameras off or not. It doesn't seem like it. fuck. There's another one over here though, right? Where does it want me to go? Where the fuck am I? I am nowhere near where it wants me to go.
All fire teams, this is CP. We lost the security camp. There's no reason for it to be down. Whoever's closest, go check it out. CP, this is Zulu 7. We'll investigate immediately. CP, this is Delta 9. We'll investigate immediately. All fire teams, this is CP. We lost the security camp. There's no reason for it to be down. Whoever's closest, go check it out.
Stay away.
CP, this is Zulu 7. We've arrived at the scene. Checking things out. Over. CP, understood. Keep your eyes open. Out. CP, this is Delta 9. We've arrived at the scene. Checking things out. Over. CP, understood. Check your surroundings. Out.
That's right where we just were. Alright.
CP, this is Zulu 7. Signs of enemy activity. Tightening security. Over. This is CP. Understood. Don't let your guard down. Out. CP, this is Delta 9. Signs of enemy activity. Tightening security. Over. This is CP. Understood. Check your surroundings. Out.
Stay away.
Nearly there, boss.
That's where we came in. Oh, that's not good. God damn it! Give me a break.
Stay away.
CP, this is Zulu 4. I just saw someone suspicious. Checking it out. Over.
Fuck.
This is CP. Understood. Keep your guard up. Out.
Motherfucker, that's even worse! I should just start killing people. That's what we should be doing. Like I said earlier. I feel like we just... Once I knew the map, we made it all the way here without problem.
Marker placed.
CP, this is Delta 4. I just saw someone suspicious. Checking it out. Over. This is CP. Understood. Keep your guard up. Out. CP, this is Delta 4. Get a check of the scene. There's nothing here. Over. This is CP. Understood. Return to your post. Out.
Roger that chopper request. It's headed your way now.
Come on!
Stay away.
This is Morpho, approaching position. This is Morpho. I have arrived at marker. Following SOP and will move to nearby LZ and stand by. This is Morpho, on station at LZ.
Okay, Morpho. Stop talking about it, be about it.
Put the target on the chopper.
Mission info has been updated.
Hell yeah. How dare! No S rank? It's alright, I'm happy with that. I think we should kill people, though. In this game. It would probably be a lot more fun if we just took everybody out Hitman style. Death! Stranding?
Snake! Snake!
Oh no. They put a bomb in her?
Medic!
That would be pretty fucked up.
She's rigged. Damn it, we were set up!
We gotta get it out. No time for anesthetic. We have to open her now.
That's completely fucked.
Hold her down. Hold her down!
She's gonna die from all sorts of bacteria. Maybe we have antibiotics. She also doesn't seem to give a shit about this right now.
Keep her gut in.
What a fucking intense way to start a game.
Breathing stable, no active bleeding.
He put gloves on? What do you mean it's not sterile?
I'm her up. Hold her steady.
He put gloves
it's gotta
on.
Be a continuous suture.
Control
They're gonna give her antibiotics.
All hummingbirds are on the wing. We'll shake hands, then head back to the cage. Boss, you got a call. Boss, can you hear me?
What's up, Huey?
Our guests are right on time. Document destruction and hangar decontamination are complete. AFVs have been stowed away, and Zeke's on the seafloor along with a nuke. Everyone's got their story straight. The guided tour will be wrapped up by the time you get home.
Make me proud.
By the time they leave, I'll have the IAEA praising us as the poster boys for world peace. Out.
Interesting. Interesting. Where'd he pull those instruments out of? He's a medic. He's got a toolkit.
Tower,
you know?
this is Morpho 1.
They've got whole backpacks and belt clips
Can't
and
get
shit,
through.
right?
The leak seems fine, but...
I still say, especially for this game being like almost a decade old, these graphics hold up way better than even many other games we played recently. Like, this shit looks very, very good. And runs very smoothly. Uh-oh.
Look! Commander Miller!
Leo, thanks for reviving my tinnitus. Thankfully, I don't have tinnitus. I probably have some hearing loss, especially after using in-ear monitors for a long time. But that's why I try to adjust the audio volumes for pretty much everything but my software. But again, even for an almost 10-year-old game, this looks fucking great.
Smoke screen. I heard explosions, then... They played us like a damn fiddle! Give it back!
Audio design.
This isn't right, that was ours! We built it, damn it!
I mean, I hear the constant ringing in the background too, but
bitch!
That's not real. Ooh.
Come on, start talking, bitch!
Come
on, get up and start talking!
They've had like a very bad day. Oh, you shouldn't be walking. Definitely should not be walking.
Bob, there's...
It's all right, we got it out.
Whoa!
There's another in my...
Oh, shit! Yeah, I don't think our helicopter's gonna survive that. I don't think we're gonna... Well, we have to survive that, technically. Because I've played the other games. Smoke from the disaster was visible from the coastline. The media blamed money-minded private militias, and scandal followed when the U.S. was fingered as one of the organization's top clients. In response, the Secretary of Defense publicly stated that neither the United States nor its allies had any hand in the incident. Reports also suggested that the IAEA inspectors visited the site. However, the UN and the IAEA insist that no such inspection took place. Other countries among the organization's long list of clients avoided comment altogether. Casualty figure is uncertain. There are no known survivors. However, in the moments prior to and following the incident, several unidentified military helicopters were sighted in the area. Boom. Boom, boom,
Your favorite
boom.
song.
Let me say, ayo.
Nicola Bart. Immigrants wrongly executed.
So that's
But
the
their
intro
deaths
to this
served
game,
as
I
a
guess.
message to others. That ours is a society that murders the innocent. Do you too believe your
Ayo.
sacrifice will change the world?
Alright, yeah, so that's why this is a separate thing from the actual game, because this is essentially just a prologue, which is what we were talking about earlier. So for anybody who's not familiar with these, what we played released before Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. The real full game came out. But it did say your play from this will upload into the real game, which is why I was hoping to get an S-class rank, in the prologue at least. But we're also gonna watch through to the end here, because as mentioned before, I played a lot of Hideo Kojima games, and very often they will have post-credit scenes.
Here's to you, Nicola and Bart. Rest forever here in our hearts. The last and final moment is yours. That agony is your triumph. Here's to you, Nicola and Bart.
But this hopefully should be very short.
Here in our hearts. The last and final moment is yours. That agony is your triumph. Here's to you.
But the next one will it'll likely take a few streams, I assume. Which is why I said I wanted to get through both of these this and the next one before next weekend. Since right after next weekend is the holidays. Come on. Hello, Quick. Welcome in. Well, this was the prologue. Yeah, this was just ground zeros. We haven't even started the Phantom Pain yet. That's why I was saying, even just a moment ago, I wanted to get through this and the real game in the next few streams. But I did stop. We didn't technically really get cited. We still got an A tier rank, but we didn't get S tier. So it could have been better. Ooh, I should update my stream category to the Phantom Pain now. There's obviously stuff we missed since we didn't get S tier. Pre-roll is also on for ads, which means they'll start in the next few minutes. That's just a heads up for anybody. I'm trying to see if we can get a post-credit scene here before I switch over. I did install both versions in anticipation of potentially getting through this. We also need to make cookies, which will take like 45 minutes. I think we should start those at least in the next 30 minutes, maybe 45. I do love the music in these games too. Like, in addition to them being leagues ahead on the graphic stuff, their sound design is amazing. Post-credit scene! Give me a fucking post-credit scene. God damn it, if you don't hear, I swear to God. It's just hyping it up. Here you go. Post-credit scene is apparently a trailer for the real game.
Ever since his grand experiment. No one's seen him in years.
Which I don't know if I love.
All we hear are orders delivered by proxy. Except you. You met with him, face to face, in order to contact Big Boss. Tell me where he is. Where is Cypher? Where is Zero?
Are we gonna get Raiden?
I've never known choice.
In Metal Gear Solid 5 too?
Where I was born, the language I speak. I never had the freedom to choose for myself. But you, right now, are free. Do as you will.
This will save Big Boss.
It may.
Will you really kill Zero for me?
Not for you.
All right. Zero is...
So we get no actual trailer. Yeah, l'enfant terrible. We get the, okay, so we get the alternate history, which is basically everything all the way up to, like, Snake Eater, Peace Walker. Interesting. Metal Gear Zeke. See, there was a post-credit thing, though. I was doubted last stream. Kojima can't resist.
Don't you die on me, damn it!
And we get a fucking post-credit actual scene, too!
Clear!
I fucking called it twice!
No response. Hit him again! Clear!
Oh, that's us.
You've been in a coma for quite some time. Yes, I know. You would like to know how long. I'm afraid it's been 9 years.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer? The body I've lost. The comrades I've lost. Won't stop hurting.
So we did get a trailer too. Fucking Jesus Christ. Am I the Oracle? I'm just kidding. Fastest marking of all enemies trial. Ooh, holy shit, okay. We did some good things. Hard difficulty has been unlocked, everyone! Fuck yeah. Absolutely fuck yeah. Completion ratio 9%? Are you fucking kidding me? Metal Gear Solid Ground Zeroes data will be uploaded and can be carried over to the Phantom Pain. Alright. Yeah, I do actually have Rising Revengeance on here too. Which actually came out around, like, a little bit earlier than this, I think. But I do have this one as well. I wonder if that does tie into this. In fact, I'm going to watch the trailer for this because I've already played this game, but it's also been, like, a literal fucking decade. Wait, do we have audio? Yeah, we have audio. Yeah, this looks way worse compared to what we just played, too. Right in! His limbs literally cut off. There you go. You even get to see a little bit of that. played this game. Okay, but like I said, we did install both of the Metal Gear games. We may need to adjust our stuff for the NVIDIA settings. We'll find out. Yeah, I think I am going to have to do that. I wonder if we can play this one on the PlayStation 5 controller. Probably not. But we can at least try. Never hurts to try. It's 3, so I'm head to sleep. Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy your lurk. Ooh, is this gonna dox me? I am in California. Is it just for like time settings? Okay. Addendum for California residents. I'm just kidding. I didn't know that was gonna open up all separate browser thing. I refuse. I refuse. Wait, what was that? Wait, is this still getting updates? This is still getting updates? There's an event going on right now through tomorrow where we can get a special fucking weapon? December 3rd, 2024 to December 17th, 2024. Y'all, this game is like 9 years old. And there's still... Oh, 4 rewards such as S, S+, and S++. So we probably do need to play it on the hardest setting and be completely stealthy in order to get those things. Wow, that's pretty awesome. They're still issuing updates. This is all the stuff we got for owning what they call like the complete edition, which came with all the stuff for Ground Zeroes and this. Venom Snake! Big boss. Fuck yeah, dude. Alright, maybe we should just make cookies before we do this then. That would probably be smarter.
Unresponsive. Tower, do you read? Shit. Comms are down.
Alright, so this picks up straight where the last one went. Interesting. Oh, we have the metallic arm. Interesting.
We passed up on the stair. We spoke of was and when. Although I wasn't there, he said I was his friend, which came as some surprise. I spoke into his eyes. I thought
Troy Baker! I don't know what, I assume we're waking up right now? That seems to be what's happening. Bowie! Yeah, it's probably gonna get muted. I don't know if it's gonna be distinct enough. Titties that really woke us up. It really is. Jesus Christ. Kojima is such a pervert. I love it. He's just like, oh, boobies, I'm awake now! Motion track the boobies. Hello? Oh, I can control this now. Ooh, holy shit. Kind of? I can loosely control it now? Not a bad way to wake up at all. Hello?
Kijk samen.
Alright, so we've been on life support. I assume.
V has come to.
V has come too.
Alright, should we We should probably make fucking cookies. It's already almost 1 a.m. I was planning on doing it at midnight, but I didn't think we were actually going to make it all the way through the last game. I do want to make sure I adjust, like, the graphic settings and crank all of those up. Yeah, fuck that. Motion blur, fuck you. Everything else, extra high, extra high, extra high. Volumetric clouds on. Okay, I want to save this so that we can check this against if we can do the additional scale up stuff with NVIDIA like I did on the last one. We should do that. And I am open to returning to this actually as well. Tonight. I just want to make fucking cookies. Here. Let's make some fucking cookies, y'all. What? Jackson's taking a shower? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Here, I can put... I don't know if I can do the same thing for background music. I guess I could put it on loop. Here, let's try this. We could do the regular background, but I do like having new things now. Even if it's a low set of sounds. Can I put this on loop? Okay. Let's get our other headset open. Ooh. Almost made a mistake there. I can also run the ads, I guess. So those don't run in the middle of this. Oh, never mind. They ran 20 minutes ago. That's all right. Gives us 40 minutes. Get our mic connected. Oh, for anyone who also thinks maybe I'm wearing the same thing as yesterday, no, I just own multiple versions of this exact same thing that we got at Costco. Okay. Run this through our shirt real quick. Test this part out. Hello? Hello? That should still work. Okay. Kitchen. Okay, you can hear me again now? Shit, I realized I was muted. Or maybe muted on both. All right, let's try this. This should work. Okay, it looks like it's working now. Let's continue. Hello, friend. Here, do you want a treat real quick? There we go. Come here. Come here, come here, come here. This is why we need to have the auto switching feature throughout all of the areas we have, though. So you can see me pet Jackson, give Jackson treats, hang out with him all over the place. All right, looks like we're good to go. Nice. Okay, so what we're going to be making tonight is a very fun adaptation of just a regular chocolate chip cookie. But we're going to be making it with maple bacon and all kinds of other wonderful fun ingredients, which I will show off as much as possible. In fact, we'll just start stacking them over here. Remove our garlic. And start mixing them up together as we cook a bunch of this stuff. We've also got our phone working now. But first we're going to start making some bacon. We can do. This is what I was talking about that I had. I decided to actually let's use our big pan. That's probably the smartest idea. Sorry if that's hella loud. But this is what I let marinate overnight with brown sugar and maple syrup, which I will also show off in just a moment. Hold on, little friend. This is what Jackson really wants to. But what I'm also going to do is brown butter in a little bit of this residue. So here, this is probably enough. I'll Save the rest for some sandwiches this week. Normally I wouldn't fill it up this much, but the bacon shrinks as it cooks or gets warm. Get our butter out. Yeah, you probably can't. I wish I could show off as much on this side camera, which appears to be frozen while I'm washing my hands. That's unfortunate. Let's fix that. Wash my hands from bacon grease. Okay. We'll leave that on medium heat. Fix our kitchen cam. Well, that's really, really frozen there, huh? Here, maybe I can do this. There we go. That should make it update. Hopefully, if it freezes again, just let me know in chat. Or did I kill the camera? I hope I didn't kill the camera. That's not good. Uh-oh. I tested everything earlier, or we used this even the other night, and it was working fine. Here, let's try this. Okay, I hope it's fixed now. We'll see. If not, we're hiring for an intern. It is not fixed. Fuck. What happened to the kitchen cam? I can unplug it and plug it back in, but that's not a good sign. It's like the main camera I'm supposed to be switching back and forth. Yeah, this is this is the other scene that I have set up. Here, I'll unplug it and plug it back in. Has it come back to life? It which is not a good sign. How the fuck did it die right when we started cooking? Maybe I need to switch completely off of it? Hey, there we go. Why is it back now? Okay, well, if it dies again, let me know. But we'll just be cooking for now. Here, I should probably switch the order of my... Maybe even just change the title. Let's try that. All right, if the camera dies or freezes, let me know. But like I said, we're just gonna try and get this. This actually doesn't need to be, like, we want it to cook out the grease and the fat because we're gonna chop this up. But we don't need this to be extremely like blackened or well done, because we're going to dice this up and put this in the cookies that we're then going to bake. So we actually don't want this to be extremely well done. In fact, letting this continue over a very low heat might actually be the move now. There we go. Can you hear the bacon on the mic? I hope you can. Because it sounds delicious to me. And I can post the full recipe in the Discord too, but it's pretty straightforward for what we're going to be using. Boop. In fact, if we want to do it the science way, I can actually measure it all out. I do need to copy the measurements from the science stuff though. There we go. Hello, friend. How are you? Nice. Yeah, I'll put these in the Discord so that everybody can see them. Jackson's also following us because he very much wants bacon. But we can adjust some of this instead of doing like a show and tell with all of it. I think I can do this in stages. So we need to dice a few things and pre-mix a few things in a bowl. Oh yeah. Put this on very low. And then what I'll do is just wipe this out, and we can use this for our browned butter as well, which we have right here, already out to be softened. Actually, can probably do both of these at the same time. Can you see that back pan? I guess I can find out. Kind of, not fully. Let's swap these around. Until we fully meet it. Yeah, we're just gonna take a cup of butter, which again, I use this grade AA unsalted butter, which comes in giant 1 pound blocks. To get it from Costco or Kirkland. And we're just gonna cut out 1 cup, 8 ounces, which thankfully this has little measurements on there too. Hoping you can see that. Am I holding that the right way? Yeah. If you want to actually test this, see how close we are. Ooh, only 7.3. We are trying to follow the food science lab thing that was linked to us yesterday. Exactly 8 ounces. All right. Now normally you can like soften this even more beforehand and chop it up into tiny pieces. I understand like the people that don't want to microwave it, or you can actually have it like softened, and if you have a mixer, which maybe I'll add a KitchenAid to my Throne account, is really the way to do it, but I don't have a mixer. So we are going to not only brown the butter, but instead of then like re-softening it in the fridge, which some people recommend doing before you actually add it to the mix, we are just going to then add our sugar directly to the butter once we've created a nice brown butter mixture. Yeah, 8 ounces of butter, 1 cup. Here, I can show this too, because this is actually one of my favorite things, which you might see me refer to off screen. Again, am I holding this in the right direction? Kind of. But where you can do conversions or double recipes, cut recipes in half, and where it gives you like 1 cup, 8 ounce, 16 tablespoons, or if you get really into the details, like 237 milliliters, and where these are also magnetic and can stick to things. So like we can even just stick them right here for the rest of this. Okay. Fork. Yeah, it doesn't look, it looks like the cameras are way out of sync, but we haven't frozen, which is good. Okay, we're just gonna cook this over like low medium heat until this starts to brown. And we'll add our sugar to this too, or our first portion of sugar to this. Yeah, you can see it bubbling a little bit there. Like, I don't want it to get too hot. So our goal is really just to brown the butter and prep it for the sugar. And then we're gonna mix our flour and all of our powdered ingredients together. Turn that down a little bit. Yeah, I think it's only 8 ounces. 5 ounces granulated brown sugar, 5 ounces regular sugar, which will be easy to measure out for both. We want to get very specific in terms of grams, which is why I sent this to me. In fact, even the thing that was linked to me, it said like about a half a cup, which is not 5 ounces, but 140 grams of each, which is correct, we can do. So we can just change our unit to grams. And we want to tare our weight. I wonder if it's because I have it on the cutting board. Yeah, it is. Oh, this isn't going to be. Well, retare our scale. Okay. Where's my fork? The least healthy portion of this whole thing. What's up, Dink? You want some bacon? Late bacon is best bacon? Well, we're making maple bacon cookies. How are you doing? Hopefully that's not too loud or annoying. Yeah, we're browning some butter with sugar right now and cooking the bacon, which we're then going to chop and dice up as we mix up and whisk the actual cookie dough batter. And then we're just going to recombine all of that together. But how was your night? Okay, we're gonna do the same thing with brown sugar, but this is already getting thick. Which is exactly what we want. Thick boy browned butter mix. But we don't want that to settle too much, so here, actually, that should zero out. We'll weigh out our brown sugar too. Yeah. Everything sounds great. Well, you can't hear the butter or the bacon really crisp I've turned the heat down a little bit, but also my mic gain, because the last time I was doing this, it was very loud. Whatever, Dink. Your bowels, your choice. Listen, everybody is entitled to let their bowels handle food however they would like. Yeah, we're trying to be, we had somebody link us a food science article about making the best cookies, and I decided to just add maple bacon and, oh shit. We'll clean that up in a second. M&Ms along with the chocolate chips so that we could make these things that are an extension of what someone else linked, like these trash cookies. Ooh, perfect. Awesome! But we're weighing all of our stuff out instead of just eyeballing it like we did the last time I made cookies. And brownies, actually, in the same stream. Sweetie! What's going on there? The bacon's not burnt. Here. You can turn the heat down a little bit more. Here, we'll flip it one more time. Just so you can see. It's not burnt. Look at that. Alright, that guy's getting a little done. We'll move them to the side. But the reason I'm keeping this going is because I'm going to wipe out some of the grease, and then I'm going to move our other ingredients to this pan so that we get some of that bacon flavor mixed in outside of just the chopped bacon that I'm going to add on top as crumbles. Yeah, look at this shit. We're not burning the bacon. I think this is my first bacon rodeo. How do you think I season these cast irons? Just making sure before I go to bed. Well, thanks for stopping in. I hope you've also had a very good Sunday. Can you actually hear me like stirring kind of this stuff, or can you hear like, here, can I get you like ASMR bacon? Can you hear that? Fuck yeah. All right, I need to stuff this back down my shirt real quick. Eggman knows bacon confirmed. Hell yeah, I do. How do you think my head got this way? All right, this is looking pretty good. I'm actually going to turn the heat off on this. And then we're going to mix our flour and our salt and our other ingredients that we're going to add this beautifully now browned butter sugar mix to, or that's what I was joking and saying, like, this is arguably the least healthy portion, everything that's in the cast iron to my left. I hear the stirring grease, not so much. I mean, that's a good thing, though. But yeah. Here's the close-up with the bacon sizzle. Okay, but for the flour mix, very, very simple. Wonder if I can do this. Move this off. We'll measure it out to be safe too. We are going to mix in our flour, baking soda, and everything. I should be able to measure this all out just with what I already have. In fact, I can just, we'll do this first. Tear this whole damn thing. I'm also using coconut flour instead of regular enriched flour for anybody who cares. Oops, tiny bit too much. 285 grams to be exact. Kind of. Oh, look at that. Oh, that was almost perfect. Here. Yeah, what were y'all getting into tonight? Nailed it. Anything fun? And salt is the other thing that I meant to mention. Yeah, you gotta do pokey start. Here. I can hear my desktop too. Which means I probably need to turn that. There you go. There we go. And the salt, well, I guess technically I can just do subtraction because it says, you know, approximately two teaspoons, but that would be what? Using our little conversion, 4 grams. I usually like to sprinkle a little bit extra on top when they're ready to go. Okay, so this is the least fun part if you don't have a fucking mixer though, which I do not. So now we get to mix this part up. We also need 2 eggs. And that's also what I was saying. Ideally, you'd be able to let this part cool so that it's not like kind of cooking the eggs when you mix it all together, which is the only downside to doing this quickly. You'd also, if you have like a whole extra day, like being able to refrigerate it overnight is ideal. But what we can do to cheat is I can move this to a cool pan, another cast iron of the exact same size that's just not hot. And let that cool off for a second. Oh, 2 eggs. Once again, pretty much everything I'm using right now is from Costco. These are the eggs I like to cook with. They're free range, grade A, large eggs. So we've just taken 2 out of this massive thing. Our flour is from there. Many of our ingredients are from there. Hey, you caught one. Congratulations. I do need a Costco sponsorship. As we were talking about a couple nights ago. If I could actually get that set up, that would be amazing. But yeah, I also want vanilla extract, which also is from Costco. But we don't want very much of this. This is very tiny bit. 3/4 tablespoon is what's recommended. So we'll actually use our tiny little measuring for that. And then our eggs, which I just have right here. Actually, I can flip this around, which might help too. This is how I did it last time. Or so we can keep it on the stove. I'll just do it in here. If you don't want to make as many dishes as me, just like, you know, plan this stuff out. Don't do it like at 1 in the morning or 1:30 in the morning after streaming. But we've made so many cookies. I'm not too worried about this. I guarantee these things are gonna come out fucking tasty as shit. Even if we don't refrigerate the stuff overnight. Or do everything perfectly the way I'd like to. Where'd my fork go though? Oh, it's in the fucking bacon. But see, this is why it's important to let all of this cool, because you don't want like the egg to cook at all. And then from here, I'm going to use an actual whisk. Boom. Oh shit, I realize I can't see chat. Just talking to myself here. Good bot? Oh, what'd the bot do? Oh, fuck. Goddamn ads all the goddamn time. Yeah, you want to whisk the rest of this in slowly. And this is also where, once again, if you have like a KitchenAid mixer or a nice mixer, it literally, it does make the world of difference, because this is the stuff that, you know, is the least fun to do. Will make your forearms a little less, you know, less flabby. But you can already see what we have there. Like, we're getting fucking cookie dough out of this. But even if you don't have a mixer, as long as you have a whisk, and that's why I also like to mix it all really well with the fork beforehand. Especially if you're not using like enriched flour. I prefer coconut flour. It also helps, especially for people that, you know, there's obviously gonna be a lot of butter and, you know, we're gonna put some fucking chocolate and M&Ms and shit in here. But for people with food allergies, the coconut flour portion helps a lot. And I think it actually just adds a unique flavor to it as well. We're already getting a good consistency for our cookie batter. Do I keep the video of stream on my phone to see what you see? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, normally I would have my laptop in here. That's what I was talking about earlier. I used to use my laptop, like, honestly, even for the Chef Tank stuff, or the Shark Tank stuff where we met. Well, that's not exactly when we met. We met way before then, but I would use my laptop to actually run my kitchen streams, since my desktop and my computer are pretty far away from this area. So I used to have like a whole nother computer here in, well, just a laptop. I used to have a whole nother computer here in my kitchen, and that became overly cumbersome and burdensome to maintain. So what I do now have are 2 phones and multiple cameras in my living room. And I tested out, or I was talking earlier about, like I have a Bluetooth keyboard that I was trying to test swapping scenes or like changing scenes with. Cause I don't have a Stream Deck, but I just use like the regular built-in OBS like hotkeys for the scene changer. But it doesn't work from in here. It's still too far. Okay, so here, now that we're getting to an actual cookie dough consistency, I'm just gonna start working this by hand. And this is also, like once it gets to this point, like here we go, is like majority of the cookie dough in my hand. You'd normally put this in like a Tupperware and refrigerate it overnight. It helps with like, I think they call it like the Maillard effect, where it breaks down like the enzymes overnight and helps with the process from when you like actually bake it. But I'm not a fucking food scientist. I just know I've done something very similar to this before. And what we're also going to do is now chop up our bacon once we have all of this part mixed up well. And instead of just topping it all, like I said earlier, I want to add a bit in here to help with the flavor. Because it adds like, you know, instead of adding like shortening, which some people call for instead of butter, like Crisco, I'd rather use unsalted butter. And for things like this, add some of that bacon grease. Even if it's not like directly, I don't want to mix it like directly, or that's what I was saying before. I like to add that with the browned butter rather than just like as a substitute itself. Okay. But yeah, if you do this kind of right, like here, I'll just use this like Play-Doh to sop up the little bits. Like while it still has like a little bit of white flour, like this pan or this, you know, pot that I was just mixing all this in is actually pretty clean. Like this should come out fairly clean. And then what we can do is just pop it right back in to our regular bowl. But like right now, even from here, like you can see, this is a pretty damn good doughy consistency for watching me just form this over like the last, 10 minutes or so. So now that we have that, let's get to work on this. We don't really need the scale anymore, unless we want to actually physically measure out our M&Ms, which I suppose we can. Like that's not a big problem. But you'll see what I meant when I say we're going to add this all to the pan again once I wipe it out, because I want to wipe out the grease. But I'm not going to like, pat down all of the bacon to get rid of all the bacon grease on the bacon. I'm going to stack this shit up into one big pile. And we're just going to chop it like it's fucking lettuce or any other kind of like meat. Also, this is bacon from Kirkland. Here, I'll show this too before I get too dirty. It is just a portion of the thick cut bacon, center cut sliced, that you can get from Costco. You're a wizard, Harry! Cookie wizard! And I like to get it kind of fine, especially if I'm using some of this for toppings too. So we could even take like some that we dice even finer than what we use for, and what we put in the cookie to have for toppings. But for the sake of the stream, I'm just gonna dice it all kind of the same consistency and the same size. Which should be okay. And yeah, this is gonna be plenty grease enough, plus whatever like kind of seasoning or oil residues in the pan. Homemade bacon bits. Yeah, it's exactly what this is. I mean, there's recipes that call for people to bake it instead, which is a perfectly viable thing to do if you don't want to do it in the pan. Again, I'm doing it in the pan because we're gonna transfer this dough into this cast iron that's right next to me. But if you wanted to bake the bacon, or honestly, even if you wanted to make candied bacon, which is also great, like that's something that I've done for dates, because if you bake it, you can keep the bacon pretty straight. Or to those who weren't here when we started all this, I soaked this bacon in maple syrup and brown sugar overnight before we put it in the pan. So even the blackening that we saw on it was really just, I think, like caramelized brown sugar, not like, you know, I think the actual bacon burning. But we're making kind of faster bacon bits than, if you bake it, you usually want to do it at like 400 for like 20 minutes. And A, that would make shit hot as fuck in here. And B, we're already gonna bake the cookies, so I figured we just cook the bacon like this. And we now have homemade bacon bits. But like I said, I want to wipe this pan out. And although I usually, or even like the little cloth you saw me use a second ago, I like these muslin cloths because they're reusable and washable. I'm not huge on like, you know, wasting paper towels and resources and shit like that. But in this case, I'm gonna sop up the grease, the excess grease, with a paper towel. Now, if I were doing this like not on stream, I would probably save some of this and like make eggs, or not just transition straight into cookies and cookie dough. But with just a couple of paper towels, you can usually get a pretty damn good amount of it out. I'll give everybody one guess where the paper towels are also from. All right. Yeah, now that we have all the excess grease out, what I'm going to do is add our bacon right to it. Oh yeah, shit, I need to add more maple syrup too. Fuck. I meant to do that actually right before this step. It's not gonna hurt anything. I need to wash my hands though. All right. Actually, tell me how loud this is when I have the sync running. Because I know when I see Nurse's stream and other people's, like they seem to really have it dialed in as to how much, like their lapel mics and stuff. Sound relative to their voices. Hopefully that's not too loud or obnoxious. Okay. And then I'm also gonna add a tiny bit of honey. Now this is the only part, well, I guess I could still be scientific about this too. Fuck it, let's do it. We want 8 grams of maple syrup. Now this maple syrup is actually from Aldi. Oh shit, that's a little bit more than we wanted. $34.21. Okay, that should be good enough. I'm gonna unscientifically add a tiny dose above that. And then we're also gonna add some honey to this too. Oh shit. Once again, not to beat a fucking dead horse here. What's up, Stink Weasel? Really get in there, make us feel it. I may actually have an open one of these somewhere. I'll make you feel it though. Okay. And I know that would normally be good to add like at the end, but instead of using like 3 eggs or even more butter, we're gonna use all of this to try to like keep everything together. It's like a bonding agent. Hell yeah, dude. But this is looking pretty damn good. I mean, this looks like, you know, minus the bacon, kind of consistency that you want from cookie dough. Not too crumbly, not too mushy and liquidy. And where the best results would still be if we refrigerated this overnight. But I want cookies to be ready here in like the next 20 minutes. So that's not gonna happen. Okay. That feels pretty damn good to me. Move some of these dishes out of the way. One more tiny wash. Yeah, it came together really, really quickly. Need to heat the oven. And we're just gonna do these at 425, or 375, sorry. Make sure I don't have anything in there either. Nope. And then, this is actually the exact same pan I also used to make the protein, chocolate protein wasabi oat balls for the Shark Tank episode. Actually, I can transition. This will probably be easier to do like this. What I really need to do is get like a flat top griddle thing, because they make them for my stove. If I had like one of the flat top burners, it also helped from just like setting shit on top of it. But we're gonna add some chocolate chips and some M&Ms. Okay, we also need to weigh these. Stick with our scientific consistency. We are adding exactly 4 ounces of semi-sweet chocolate and exactly 4 ounces of M&Ms. I'm adding peanut butter M&Ms too. Normally, you can add like peanut butter to the cookie dough, but in this kind of instance, with the way we're doing it, it would make the dough like too hard. So I just got regular peanut M&Ms. These are not from Costco. These are from Ralph's. The Sensual Temp. I actually looked to see if they had the Christmas ones, and the Christmas ones, they don't have a peanut butter version, which is shitty. Terror scale. Exactly 4 ounces. Can you see that? Hopefully. I don't know if my shit's delayed either. There might be a tiny delay. But we're gonna do the same thing with these semi-sweet morsels over here. Yeah, like I was saying before, for like the maple syrup, and the reason I love Costco is even for like bacon, or for not just bacon and peanut butter, but like the ingredients for even the maple syrup is just 100% grade A amber pure maple syrup, product of Canada. Like getting stuff where there's not like added sugar or high fructose corn syrup or a bunch of nonsense in it. Oh, it's probably because of the text. Shit. Well, here. I might be able to read it over here. Can you see that? 4.0 on the scale. Oh shit. Parchment paper. Guess where our parchment paper's from? Goals for 2025. Costco sponsorship, Elgato sponsorship, and Bad Dragon sponsorships. The latter, I don't know if it's TOS compliant, but we'll make it work. We'll find a way. All right, so now I'm just mixing these in, and another, once again, good part of like letting everything cool is that you don't have like the chocolate chips or like the M&Ms just immediately start melting. Hell yeah, dude. ASMR, oh, of them crinkling. Yeah, I mean, honestly, just mix until you don't really hear a bunch of them crinkling, so you know it's well integrated into the dough. But I think that's actually pretty damn good. Okay. The M&Ms are harder than the chocolate chips for sure. But if there's a couple stragglers at the bottom, we can always just mix that back together. So what we want to do, yeah, there are a couple stragglers. And again, this is also where if you have like a KitchenAid mixer, obviously all of this shit is significantly easier than what I'm doing right now. And takes way less time. But those things are like $400 fucking dollars, so we get dirty with our hands. Like a fucking heathen. Okay. Now, I'm just gonna grab a smaller measuring cup. I'm gonna start making fucking cookies. Kappa! Oh, you want me to do ASMR? I can't change the gain on the Rode mic on the fly. So Dink, I will give you ASMR for the rest of the night once I have. I can't turn the gain up on this the way. I also can't hear it. Like, I really need to get wireless transmitters the same way I have, or wireless receivers the same way I have these transmitters. We're working there. We're working there. I didn't have any of this shit this time last year. Technically I had some of the security cameras, but they weren't being used for like fucking cooking. But I didn't have the camera that's above me, and I didn't have any of these scenes set up in OBS. and I didn't have the wireless mic that I'm using right now, which I did technically have at the time that I was doing the Shark Tank stuff, but I couldn't figure out how to get it to work with my Elgato mic. But I can give you some deeper ASMR later, when I can crank the gain. But thank you for the redeem too. I honestly probably could have gone with more egg. I don't know if the maple syrup throws off some of the consistency. But keeping this really well, like these ones are really good. But some of this is a little bit more crumbly than I would like. I guess not. Oh shit, that's a lot of chocolate chips on that guy. I really just want to start eating the fucking dough though. I know you're not supposed to do that, but I feel like that's only if like your ingredients are kind of sketchy. Yeah, some of this at the bottom. I know mixing it all again. Bear with me, y'all. We're doing this live. And I don't want these to be half good. So I am going to add another egg. Rather than saying I think we should have added another egg, we are not too late in the process to do exactly that. Now this does throw off, sorry if that's very loud, a lot of the scientific measuring and weighing out of shit. But if you think your recipe calls for a bit more egg, add a bit more egg. In fact, now that we've thrown science out the window, I'm also just gonna form these fucking cookies by hand. Oh yeah, much better. Yeah, thankfully, even with the stove getting hot, what we don't have is like the chocolate melting. Because then you also just get like, you know, brown cookies that look like shit. You'll be all right. Eggs are pasteurized. Oh yeah, no, I mean, these same eggs, when I say I like these eggs from Costco, when I used to like exercise a lot more than I do now, I used to just like drink these eggs with protein powder and shit. Uncooked. Macros, bro, macros! Thank God I mean, I could definitely, not probably, I could definitely stand to return a little bit more towards that lifestyle, but there was a while where I got really fucking crazy with the food I ate, and that's why I have the food scale and stuff. Like, I was measuring out my goddamn morning shakes and stuff. I mean, I still, every single morning, eat peanut butter protein oatmeal powder. But we've at least calmed down a lot from feeling the need to weigh out all of our food. Like Patrick fucking Bateman or something. Macro D's! Exclamation point D's in chat. We do have a command for that. Yeah. I think the bit more egg part is gonna nail these things. I mean, they still probably would have turned out good, but I'm not a big fan of like, I like having a little bit of like gooey cookie. I don't like when my cookies are all like crunchy and hard. I want them to have a like warm, gooey center. No, exclamation point D's. Yeah, there you go. You got it, Stinkweasel. Oh, D's. I don't have a D's in chat, but you got it. We could make some chocolate salty balls sometimes, though. That would be a fun thing to make next. In fact, these were also just out of recommendation from chat a couple nights ago. So if y'all have other recommendations of things you'd like to see me make, I can't promise any mystery can kind of nonsense, but I do love cooking, and I cook every single day. I don't often make cookies, or honestly, the reason I make dessert foods most often when I do this kind of shit on stream is because it's the stuff I don't make very often, but I love making. Hard outside with a gooey center sounds like a TOS issue. No, that's perfectly within TOS, especially when it's related to baking. Now, if it came to like, you know, getting sponsored by like a sex toy store or Bad Dragon, I don't know how that would play out. I'm actually not really sure how that violates TOS. Like if you can talk about like sensitive issues or label your streams 18+ and talk about like, you know, sexual things, or play even games like Cyberpunk where I ran around and I used a Kildo build where I just ran around and beat people to death with a dildo. Why the fuck can't you like get sponsored by cool sex toy manufacturers and stuff? What's the fucking difference? Whether it's a digital rendition made by CD Projekt Red or something that actually exists in the real world. Okay, I think we're gonna need to do 2 trays too. Despite weighing all of this out, I think we're gonna end up with more cookie than I have space for on here. Which is not a problem. We have plenty of trays. But I don't want them to like get all touchy in the oven. Speaking of CDPR, I really need to revisit Witcher 3. So do I, now that Witcher 4 is coming out. Honestly, like, I started replaying Witcher 3 like 4 years ago. I don't know, a while ago. And then I fell down the fucking curse of like, I'm just gonna mod it until it breaks. And then it did break, and then I never fucking actually played it. I literally spent like probably 50 hours. Well, not 50. I definitely spent more than like 2 full like days. Well, not the entire day, but 2 full times that I could have been playing the fucking game, just modding it. And then I fucking broke it and was like, all right, I'm not gonna start over, and haven't played it again since. Open. God damn it. I have these like, I bought these fucking auto closing doors for all my cabinets and shit. And they're great until you like need to open them with your toes. I wonder if I could make like, ooh. You know what? Instead of doing this, I want to try something else. I want to see. So I have these like little cast iron too. Guess I'll wash my hands one more time. Actually, I'm probably just rinse them. I want to make a tiny little cookie cake. And this once again, from Costco is just avocado oil. So I'm gonna spray that in here. Oops, stay flat. And we're gonna make a tiny little cookie cake with the remainder of our dough. Oh, that's gonna be so badass. Why didn't I think of that earlier? Tiny little cast iron cookie cake? Hell yeah, dude. Doesn't get much better than that. Okay, that's pretty much it. I'm gonna flatten these out a little bit with my fork that keeps escaping me. And I'm not gonna flatten them out a ton like full peanut butter cookies because they'll expand a bit in the baking process, but I wanna do this so I can add more bacon crumbles to them kind of evenly. And then I'm gonna smash them in a little bit. The recipe actually calls for you to add additional salt to the top of them, but I'm not a huge like salty cookie person. I know that's like some people's fucking jam, so I'm not trying to judge if that's your thing. But I don't need a ton of extra salt on my cookies. Ooh, chocolate is starting to get a little melty. Gotta get these things in the oven soon. Okay, now we're just gonna take our extra bacon bits. And add them to the top. I may not have very much for the cookie cake part, but that's fine. I'm actually genuinely curious to see how different it'll turn out with the added heat of like the surrounding cast iron. Because I'm gonna bake all this shit for the same exact time. Okay. Let's put these bitches in the oven. And again, we're just putting them in 375. On the top to middle rack, I'm gonna put this on the bottom rack just because I didn't plan to actually make that and have leftovers. Oh shit, I missed some stuff. I'm just gonna mod it for QOL and some other stuff, like a new gear loot system and no fall damage and other stuff. Well, that's cheating. You're just gonna cheat? You're just gonna do that? You're just gonna mod your video game to cheat? I see how it is. See, I was modding mine for cosmetic purposes, dead game. I wasn't cheating. I'm kidding. Like even for quality of life stuff in Skyrim, I did a lot of that. This is my least favorite part of the process, but I think it's good to document. Where'd my little towel go? Because as when we were making our last stuff, I put this off very often. So doing this on stream holds me not only accountable, but makes me feel like a better person. Not to say that those who don't do this are bad people, but if I don't do this regularly, given how often I cook, my shit gets super dirty really fast. And since I just made a little bit more of a mess than I normally would, cleaning as you go, or since we know this is gonna take at least another 15 minutes, I guarantee I could get almost all of these dishes clean. I'm not gonna do all the dishes, but I am gonna wipe up the stove in less than 15 minutes. I mean, less than 5 minutes, really. Shit, we got some on the side, though. Yeah, that's another reason why I love these cloths, which are washable, and where no matter how much shit I get on them, I mean, other than like actual tons of grease, they don't really seem to stain either. I mean, I found out about them because I had friends who use them as like diapers for kids, but I just toss them in the fucking washer and they come out great. Okay. That is pretty much it, y'all. We beat a whole game, and very soon, there it is, we'll have maple bacon, chocolate chip, peanut butter M&M cookies available for us too. Oh yeah, and in case anybody was curious about the other stuff I use, so this is the coconut flour. These are the semi-sweet chocolate chips. There's the salt, also from Kirkland. Well, fuck it. I'll do the actual dishes later. Any questions? I'm also curious to see how far delayed we are. I hope the background music's also still playing. Oh, it is. Hell yeah. Sweet. There we go. I'll keep this on actually for when we pull them out. Were there any other messages that I missed? I really do need to get a better system for like reading chat. Or like I said, even getting like the TX instead of just the RX stuff. We are a couple seconds out, but not bad. And we didn't lose any. Yeah. Come here, friend. Come here. Come here. Ooh, here's what we could do. Let's try this. Cat mic. Oh, you can't see him though. Want to say hello? May not work as well as I was hoping it would. And we don't have that much longer until the cookies are actually done. It's amazing how fast they cook. Oh, but here, yeah, I was gonna show the recipe. Let's do this. So, 1 cup butter. Or here, I can even show where I did the actual math on some of the recipes we were talking about last night, for those who were with us last night. Like, this is what I got linked to. I guess I'll pull up the actual website. That's probably even better. So you can see the difference. Food Labs chocolate chip cookies recipe. So this is what they recommend making. And this is also where, I'm just skipping to the end for the recipe, where they recommend refrigerating it overnight to help everything break down. But some of this doesn't actually add up. Like the 10 ounces of flour, like 10 ounces of flour, 285 grams is like 1.5 cups, not 2 cups. Like just even if you do like ounces to cups. Like 10 ounces is 1.25, not about 2 cups. And if you look at 280 grams, it's actually about 285 grams. If you wanted to get persnickety. But yeah. 3/4 tablespoon baking soda, 2 teaspoons of salt, 5 ounces granulated sugar, 5 ounces dark brown sugar, 2 large eggs. So I do change a few of these things here too. And instead of 8 ounces of semi-sweet chocolate, what we brought in was, after looking at these thick and chewy monster cookies with peanuts, how they split using obviously candies and chocolate chips, and then on top of that, from the garbage cookies, even though I didn't add all the stuff like the oats and other things from the garbage cookies, we did add an extra egg, but I also cut down some of the brown sugar and granulated sugar to have that match this recipe, where I thought it would just work a little bit better. If anything, it could probably have used not just 3 eggs, so 150 grams of egg, but I probably could have used like a little bit more butter, like a tiny bit more, like maybe 1.25 cups. So like, if we flip this around, oh yeah, that would be, whoops. No, I want to do this the other way around. What am I doing here? Yeah, so we could have just used 10 ounces of butter too, to do the same thing as like the flour, and maybe been 1-to-1 there. I don't know if that'd be perfect, but in my mind, I think that would have gone pretty well, because it was still a little bit crumbly. Oh yeah, Dink. You wanted real ASMR. Thank you for being patient with me. Just gonna crumble up paper. Just talk sweetly. What kind of ASMR do you like? Want me to tap on an Altoid scan? What kind of ASMR are you into? Tell me and I'll make your dreams come true. Step 1, find a maple tree. Step 2, milk tree. I didn't see that part earlier either, Stinkweasel. I did miss that. But this is what we're essentially basing everything off. So what I didn't do after melting the butter and mixing everything kind of over high heat was mixing all of the other stuff kind of together and whisking it together. But we did end up with a pretty similar consistency. What they just recommend is transferring your browned butter to the fridge overnight or for hours, and then putting the entire thing in the fridge overnight. Or I think it was like for, yeah. Transfer to an airtight container and refrigerate dough at least overnight and up to 3 days. So having done stuff like that, I know it does help. But transfer back here. Yeah, these are basically the directions we followed for anybody who's curious. But what we did not do was this part here. And where I obviously added bacon and some maple syrup and a tiny bit of honey. And I didn't use a stand mixer because I don't have one, but it is on the list. Yeah. Just a few more minutes. In fact, I can go look at it. We can do this. You'll lose the cat for a tiny moment. Take my headphones out. That's where the wireless transmitter comes into play. There we go. Looks like they need a couple more minutes. Not say they are quite ready yet. Looks like they are spanning out though, which is nice. You couldn't hear me for a second there. But yeah, Elder Scrolls 6 is something I'd love to see updates for. I was responding to, which you couldn't hear, the Skyrim, on the other hand, being due for a heavily modded playthrough or two. Since I've done that multiple times. But I was hoping from Game Awards to see some updates, or even just following them, get some updates on Elder Scrolls 6, Mass Effect 5, GTA 6. I know GTA 6 is obviously definitely, coming out next year, and where we know Mass Effect is in development, Mass Effect 5, but where we didn't get a lot of updates on N7 Day this last month, and where we haven't had very many updates or anything on this recently. So makes me sad. I'd like to see some updates on that. But same thing with the Elder Scrolls 6. We got like the teaser trailer. When was that? Like 2 years ago? This fucking flyover thing? 6 years ago? Holy shit, time flies when you're not having fun. I'm just kidding. I've been having a lot of fun. this is the last fucking update we had 6 years ago. That's it. No other information. We'll see what ends up happening out of all of that. But, yeah, I would love to see a bit more. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to close the full background music stuff. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. I'm going to go check on the cookies again, because I definitely don't want to overcook them. Do this with Jackson on it. He's probably not going to stay in here when I go in there. I can do this one. Be right back. I also realized I did not turn on my other mic. But yeah, they're almost done. Here, we'll put Jackson in full screen. The ads are about to come up too, which is unfortunate. Horrible timing. Let's do that. And they should be ready by the time those are done, is my hope. Here, I'll put the CatCam with the kitchen on there. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, shit. Man, I'm fucking up left and right. All right, well, our timing was good. But, here. You could not see me. I'm trying to keep the cat on camera because I don't really have a good one that has this camera in here. But I was hoping you were going to get to see me pull all this stuff out. I think they're about ready, though. So, what I'm going to do... Here, you can just test doing that right now. Test, test. You can hear me? I believe so. Uh-oh. Shit. There we go. Nice. All right, we're gonna go take the cookies out of the oven, y'all. Ooh, yeah. Some of these are still a little more crumbly than I would like. Yeah. We should have used more butter. Yeah, look at that. All right. Well, that first one looked good. You know what? Not my best cookies. If I'm being fully honest here, yeah, these are pretty... They're not all crumbly. Well, they're all more crumbly than I would definitely be happy with if I'm being fully candid here. They're falling apart. So, maybe we'll need to... Let's do this again. Actually, I'm not going to say this was a failure. This was a learning lesson. Actually, I want to see... what the cast iron looks like. Oh fuck, the cast iron looks way better. Look at that fucking thing. That is gorgeous. Let's get a toothpick. Oh yeah. The cast iron one turned out way better. So, you know, looks like we'll be making some more cookies in the near future. I don't want to have... I mean, these are definitely still going to be tasty, but I don't like them being crumbly like this. Okay, even toothpick tested them when I just got up. I mean, you know, they're pretty good. They're just very crumbly. I don't know, maybe they'll harden up a little bit when they dry on the rack. It's definitely not a complete failure. They're definitely still tasty cookies. But are they the best cookies I've made? Absolutely not. Are they even close? Fuck no. But we learned. And I had a lot of fun doing it, which is what really matters. But I'll do some close-up shots later. And I'll let them cool. We can see how that all works out. Let's see, can I do this? Is there an easy way to flip this over? There we go. And we have flipped back over. Hell yeah. Well, even if the cookies didn't turn out perfectly, we made a lot of progress on Metal Gear Solid 5, and I will be returning to play more of that tomorrow for sure. But yeah, why don't we, from here, go and find a friend. Seems like it's about time to do that. Ooh, PoE 2. I've been wanting to check that out. How long? Oh, they may not be on much longer. Well, is there anyone else baking? I know that's a big ask. We could raid Cookie. That's kind of apt, given the cookies we just made. Or we could go make a new friend. Let's go make a new friend. Because we actually just found this person through another raid. Let's go... Screw it. Let's go say hi to a new person. Their name is Elmza. We found them actually through another friend's raid, and they seem like great vibes. They're somebody I haven't really engaged too much with, so please be very, very kind. If you want to, please share our raid message. But yeah, they're playing Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, which is also something I'd like to check out. And it looks like they also started fairly recently, just like an hour ago, whereas most of the other people who I know who have been on for a while may not be on much longer. But I will be back on around the exact same time tomorrow, and look forward to catching all of you again very, very, very soon. Thank you to everybody who hung out. Thank you for the recommendations on making cookies. It was so much fun. We definitely need to improve a little bit. I think the cast iron one's going to turn out the best, but I really had a blast baking these with all of you and playing games with all of you. And honestly, like I said, I know I've said it now a few times, but after going through our Twitch recap, like, I've had an absolute blast just hanging out with all of you over this last, year plus, and really seeing the massive uptick in everything that we've been able to accomplish over this last year. So thank you to everybody who followed, who've lurked, who've subscribed. You know, no matter what time you have spent here, I really appreciate it sincerely and look forward to spending more time with y'all soon. So please give lots of love to Elmza, and I will look forward to catching y'all very, very soon, you filthy animals.